Transition that.
So all we've got to do is keep a straight and neutral stick. She's wanting to pitch up
USA is
already.
putting sanctions on Turkey. Oh.
Gonna give it just a bit of a help with a tiny bit of backstick, and we're
They
up.
deserve it.
And
No, I'm
that's
just
gonna
kidding.
be gear up.
We're buying the S400. Is that a SAM system?
Retrim around.
I'm guessing. What is that? SC15, SAM 16.
We're now going to
Is
turn
the
left and get
F16
into
doing
a left circuit.
nice barrel rolls, early run rolls.
When we're back in the circuit. Just going to turn our radar altitude off, warning off.
He's having fun. He's going to run out of fuel in like 2 minutes. Where's his fuel? Can I see his fuel?
So we're on the downward now. We're at circuit speed of 300, altitude of 1,000 thereabouts.
Jeez.
So whenever we land
I can't see his fuel.
in good visual conditions like this,
he's an afterburner. He's having the fun of his life. Look at this.
We'll be coming downwind like this, and then we'll be turning a base turn into the final. And that base turn,
follow him.
We're going to use to
this looks fun.
Down to our approach speed, which we'll talk about in a minute. Also, we're going to use it to get the plane dirty, so we're going to get our gear out and our flaps down on that base turn.
I wonder why this sanctioning. My airplane's repaired.
Landing circuits, we've got the tutorial on it in the educational
surface-to-air missiles are defensive. Why not defend your country? Not that I'm defending Turkey. They're kind of dicks to Israel, I know, but I really don't care. I'm not into diplomacy and not diplomacy, sorry, into politics and stuff like that. So I'll be honest, I really don't. It doesn't connect in my brain. Too much. I know they don't like Israel, that's all.
What we're going to do is
Israelis have bad times. They go there sometimes, I guess. I know some Israelis love the Turkey, but meantime, even India's S400 on the way. Yeah, nice.
Director here.
That's awesome.
It's going to have a circle in the middle.
I wonder what air defense. Well, we have the Iron Dome, but that's not. Well, I guess it is. No, it's not against planes though. It's against income projectiles. I wonder if the Iron Dome in Israel can also hurt airplanes. I guess it can. I guess it can't hurt anything that flies. Unless now, you know what? That doesn't make sense. It's not the same. Like, holy shit. Rosemom, thank you very much. Wow. Welcome aboard. How was your stream? What were you doing? Where are you joining us from? That's amazing. Thank you very much.
And that's essentially all we have to do. We have to ensure that we're on a correct angle of attack and ensure that
Raid. Welcome aboard, everyone. Thank you very much for jumping in. Comrade Ross has sent us. Haha, Comrade Ross. That's awesome. We just looked at a Russian plane a second ago, which is funny. Where is it?
Just like how we land on an aircraft.
Comrade.
So let's get
oh god, there's so many planes in the air.
The
game's gonna crash if I continue this. Testing out some modules and some of the community mods. That's awesome. Yeah, I've been learning the F18 right now. I downloaded like 12 mods more and just flew them a little bit. Oh yeah, I need to test the SU as well. Look at that. S130 mod is really something else. Pleasantly surprised. That's awesome. I really want to try the Hercules as well. Yeah, that looks. I want to get a. I wish we had an official full module Globemaster, so I can literally just fly in servers and just supply fobs and farps. That'll be also very fun. What module did you try? Ooh, that's a long list. I can actually go into the server role and tell you from the start there. I literally just flew around some of these. I didn't, you know, go into the insides of them and learn anything about them. But the A10C, AJS37, the Harrier actually I have my own. So thank you very much for following. Nekus, welcome aboard. Let me just shut the cap in the background. I'm pretty sure he'll shut me up as well if I was babbling on. F14, which I already have before. I had the K50, the Harrier, and the F14 before, which I love. The Harrier and the F14. The K50 is a little bit of a. I love it too, but it's janky. It's a little bit hard, but I'm getting used to it. I can kill stuff and everything. I also use the F15, which is very fun to fly. Actually, that thing is very agile. F16 is fantastic. A little bit too defensive on my part. Like it's really. I know it keeps the AOA, so every turn you do is very like slow angle, but it keeps the speed fantastically well. Haven't tried the F86 as you saw. F18, which I'm literally learning and thinking to buy, which I really enjoy. It's a multi-role. It can do anything. I have all the ground units, so the Game Master and everything like that. J11, which I haven't flown yet. J17, which I don't have yet. JF-17 K50, which I totally have. The Mirage, which I haven't tried yet, just download it on Shadow's request. MiG-21's B, I tried the Atom Bomb 3-4 hours ago. No big visuals, just a big splash on the floor, but it literally killed everything. I tried the bigger bomb, the 24 one, which literally killed me from 5 nautical miles away, as was afterburning to my life. MiG-29's fantastic, very agile. I think if I remember, it's not a fully moduled one, so it's like janky. But there's some mods like you can turn off the limiter there, and it literally goes berserk mode and high sensitive. The P47 is fantastic. Haven't tried that yet. P51, tried that. Very fun as well. It has the guns too, so that's fantastic. Gazelle is, whew. Tried that with a friend yesterday. We gave up. It was just, I literally took off 2 seconds after, set it up, started up. 2 seconds after, just the rotor blades or something, I don't know, just died on me several times on the Hoggett server online. I had 150 ping. Maybe that has to do with it. But I don't understand the role of that helicopter. It's a scout helicopter. I don't know why you'd like to do that too much, except that it has a multi-role slot that someone can control the scout radar there and the minigun. But I don't think that actually the co-pilot can actually control anything except like a TV scanner. Spitfire is very fun to fly. I really, really recommend. The Su-25, I haven't flown that in a while. I got it, it's base game. I don't think I even downloaded the original one, so I didn't try. I'm not too fan of that plane. Su-27 is, and the SUs haven't tried them yet. The Sukhois, TF-51s is the Mustang, if I'm not mistaken, which is also very fun. And the Huey is fan-fucking-tastic. Huey is amazing. Let me just check here the chat, guys. Thank you very much for jumping in, by the way. We got 50 viewers. That's beautiful. I very, very appreciate it. Thank you very much for the raid. Again, I hope your stream was fun. I hope your stream was amazing. Thank you, guys. Welcome aboard. Let's see. Testing out some modules. Let's see one from Mom. Damn, nice flying. Thanks, Mashik. Thanks for your following, Nichols. Welcome aboard. Left the Vigan. The Vigan is one of my to-do lists. I have a week. And I've been playing literally, I don't think, yeah, we're 4 hours in, but I think I streamed since I woke up, literally. So like 8 a.m. Right now it's 4 p.m. for me. So I've been playing DCS for the last 8 hours. The Hornet is super capable. Indeed, it's amazing. It's a fantastic platform, but a bit bland, maybe. You're right. It's not surprising. I come from the F-14, so it's not surprising. But I like the multi-role capabilities. I love Seed. I cannot do without Seed. The fact that I can tag out Sam's sights, it's just a dream come true. Let me just take this off so it won't be extremely confusing for now. Would be cool if they added mushroom. Actually, no, I'll keep it on so you guys can see what I'm reading because I'm a slow reader. I guess I'm not. Would be cool if they added mushroom cloud effects in the next update for the atomic bomb. Amen. That would be fantastic. Don't be dissuaded by the 21's nuke being a letdown as a fighter. It's absolutely fantastic. Really? Huh. I never liked the barrel shape of a plane, like it's a cylinder in the middle and it has like a hole in the front. I never connected to that shape as being effective in air, which is surprising to hear. What does IIRC mean? I'm sorry. ED stated that they will never implement proper nukes, not least because those things are terrifying IRL, but not something they want to let people have fun with. That's absolutely true. I shot that nuke once. I'm like, okay, I get it. If it had a giant mushroom cloud, I'm pretty sure people would do a lot of things with that. But yeah, how do you call it? Well, Call of Duty, fucking you have nukes there. People use that when they get 25 multi-kills or something, right? They have nukes, I think, that kill everyone. So I don't know about like being afraid. I guess they want to implement it into a digital flight simulator in that kind of sense. Because this game is a lot more. I'm not comparing COD to this, but I'm comparing the nuke to a nuke. So I don't know. Gazelle's controls are super sensitive and the FM is kind of broken. 150 ping is fine. Interesting. I don't know. I was literally, I can show you, it's highlighted from yesterday. I think I was streaming, or even today. Yeah, this was today. This was 8 hours ago. I streamed it in the same month's previous stream. And yeah, I was just, learning it, setting it up, following Grim Reaper's video one step at a time, just like anything I do. Never had any problems. Took off, flew in a straight line, hitting 100. I remember even just flying, not big adjustments. The first time, yes, I crashed because I think I throttled too fastly. Absolutely. Even though then I don't think that should have broken it. But the moment that I just flew in a line and straightened out 2 seconds after going into a stable cruise, fucking lost engine power. I think it crashed or it just blew up. I don't even remember. I think my engine died. Um, Fly model is kind of broken. So unfortunately, the Gazelle, I don't even know what's the purpose. It has 3 rockets. It has a minigun. I guess if you really like going close quarters and just shooting like trucks and stuff and infantry, it's good. But except that, it doesn't have laser designations. It doesn't have any multi-role purposes. It's just a nice scout helicopter. Even the Hummingbird has more than that. You know, it could connect to an Apache. It has laser guidance. It could be remote controlled. I play with 300 on most servers. Wow, Ross, are you? I guess from the name, you're Australian. I know Russ from Game Grumps as a YouTube channel. He's Australian as well, so I presume that you're Australian as well. Absolutely love the Vigan. It's unlike anything else in DCS. You know what? The Vigan is a beautiful aircraft, to be honest. The design, the Eurofighter design, it's the JF-17, right? If I'm not mistaken. I don't wanna hot. Actually, never flown it yet. Where is it gonna spawn me? I don't even know. I didn't even check. This is it, right? Yeah, that's the Vegan, right? I'm not big. No, wait. I'm lacking 2 wings on the front. And I hope we're back. I think we're back. 11223344. All right, where's the stream? Where's the stream? The stream's back. These Streamlabs crashed on me. Not big surprise. I think my game crashed as well. Well, I've been playing for 8 hours, literally. So I do have to be honest with the game. It stood quite heavy on all of the normal and random. Actually, crashed right after I used the nuke as well. So that's funny. We're back. Sorry about that. I'll get back on the Green server, I guess, and I'll test out the Vegan because I really do want to try that out. Actually, I'll jump into the editor and just jump into that and just try out the flight model because that looks like a fun plane to fly, to be honest. Where we were, yeah, if really the MiG-21 is your favorite module so far. That's interesting. It's a fully module one, right? If I'm not mistaken. Play with 300. That's amazing, man. Kudos to you. I play with 150, and my friend is well. I play the F-14 with the RAO Bismarck, my friend at the back, and he's either me or the server. A lot of server lag and a lot of my lag, so it's unfortunate. IRC is if I remember correctly. Thank you very much. It's the one I keep going back to. Gazelle has ATGMs too. IRC. Huey's fun with multi-crew. Yeah, the Huey is so fucking awesome to fly. I wish I get some footage of that later. We'll see if we find the Huey's role in our gameplay because we come from the F-14. My friend just wanted maybe to get the Harrier as well because he likes to lay stuff all day long. So maybe the Huey will come in transport and carrying troops. I think it can do that, so that'll be fun. It's mostly a light scout. It can also harass tanks and aircraft a bit. Like poke them with the guns like I live in Australia, originally from Canada though. Really? That's whoa, that's beyond the pond and beyond everything. That's a very big difference. Very big distance. That's amazing. Vegan is the AJS 37. Thank you very much for that. I honestly love planes. I don't know. I know car models up the wazoo, but planes, they're still a little bit hard for me to remember. Oh, F question mark F exclamation mark. We're stream. Yep, we're back. Hi, hi. Hello, hello. All right, all cut up. Let's try. I'll show you guys if you guys want. I can, if anybody wants to see a module per se, I can stress test the shit out of it. So if you guys want to see exactly what or how or when, or I don't know what's the questions that need to be answered or asked, but let me know if you guys want to see any specific module. As you can see, I downloaded and tried. I think I also have some for the Russian sites, which I always keep forgetting. The A10 ASJ 37. Let's go for that. This is gonna be fun. Why is it client? Is it supposed to be client? Is it supposed to be player? Do I not have it? Will it spawn it? I don't know. No, I hate that. Ah, that over here. Oh, I guess if it's a player anyway, if it's me controlling, it's not gonna do a difference. But Anyway, I want a city. I like flying between buildings. I'm crazy. I'm fucking flying. Oh, this is the place. This is the place that I always train. I think. Yeah, it's the Battlefields. Let's bring this down. He knows. There you go. I don't think if hello, hi Borchi, and Kisiro. Yes, Kisirkas. Hope I pronounced that right. Let's try this out. No, don't save that. No need for save. Where we're going, we don't need saves. But if you want to try something and need help with doing something, I can probably help you out. That'll be fantastic, Gnekas. I'll literally been learning the F-18 for the past 8 hours. So I don't know the weaponry still. I know how to use the IR kind of guns, rockets on it, but that's about it. So I'd be happy for some F-18 help. That's definitely gonna be a top priority. So thank you very much. I appreciate that. Um, I don't think I actually can spawn into this thing? Question mark? Why is that? I downloaded it and everything. No, it's not giving me the option to maybe yes. Oh, the game crashed again. Amazing. Interesting. Let's try resetting this. Let's try closing up this. And what else? No, I don't know. Interesting. Thank you very much, Nikas. Really, really appreciate it. Yeah. It's actually very rare for me to crash a lot. Well, I think my computer needs a restart as well. I've been running quite a lot, and I've been stressing it quite a lot as well for all these different models, different servers I've been jumping on. The nuke, I think the nuke fucked it up completely. I also changed my settings to a little bit higher than what it was before because I got tired of a little bit of pixelated graphics. It still runs good though, so I'm happy. Um, okay, let's try. No, I guess multiplayer one won't be. Try the editor one more. Headset turned off because it didn't hear any audio for like 10 minutes already. Um, okay. Hopefully it won't crash this time. I loaded in Syria. I think Syria is a little bit more happy. Oh, wait, I loaded Caucasus. It's a little bit more happier than Syria, to be honest. So let's see. It's funny. Syria is where I live, like near. Sorry, Syria is where near I live. Actually, I have my home mapped. I live in Israel, so it's mapped on the Syria map, which is fantastic. It's not actually modeled or anything, but I can see my leg street and everything like that modeled in plain texture and brown and green on the map. So that's always funny. Hopefully you didn't just fry your CPU yet. Did fry like half a year ago. So yeah, hopefully this is a new one. They got me a new one, literally. All right, I'm gonna put it in veteran. I'm gonna put it, yeah, player. Now it shows me player. Before it didn't show me player, so I guess it was buggy. Something happened, but it's okay now. See? Wait, you live in Israel? Yes, I do. The land of the God. No, I'm just kidding. I do live in Israel. Yes, I do filthy things for a folder gap map. Oh god, there's so much potential to DCS. It's driving me up the walls. They even have the Apache and like the C the CH53D modeled in a little bit. Well, I saw the model. It's not that per take, even not even good, but they have so many like half-baked models that they can implement in a second, and they don't do it, and it's driving me out the walls. So I hope ED will start moving their asses a little bit faster, maybe. I don't know. Even if it's heavily lightly modeled ones, at least give us to fly it. The pilot. How do I take off the pilot? Because it looks like I'm inside his butt. Pilot. Show pilot. Left shift P. It's left shift P this time. Shakayar. Oh, this is zoomed. Wait. That was my first mistake when I flew the things yesterday when I was just testing them out. I need a sign. For some reason, rudder is my. Oh, it's set. Pitch, roll, rudder. Oh no, there you go. Rudders. This is my rudder. Thrust. So no, that's an absolutely no. I don't know why it does that, but clear, clear, and clear. Let's put here the rudder as it's supposed to be. And now I can put some sensitivity on these. just in case. So I'll give it really the truth, the thing that it deserves, because I've been flying yesterday a lot of models on the incorrect settings, and I'm pretty sure that kind of like misaligned my judgment on them. I hope this will be okay. Rudder doesn't need. Rudder is very stable on my joystick. This is not the right thruster. This is the thruster. There you go. And the zoom view axis is on a V-joy curve, which is a virtual slider that I made in order to make my stupid X52 not jitter anymore when I zoom in and out. So I had to download a new program, and it works fantastically well actually. Axis tune, invert it because it's always upside down, and that's it. Okay. The vegan. I'm finally flying this thing. Actually, you know, before, I want to check the libraries, if you guys don't mind. Because I love, this the thing that I love the most about these planes is the libraries. To be honest. Just looking at the libraries always makes me happy. Can you zoom in here? Yes, we can. We can also spin the model around, which is cool. Too bad it's not. Can I move it? No, it's centered on the exhaust for some reason, so. Oh, there's only 4 on the USA side. I guess there's more in the Russian or whatever other team that has. Does anybody know where the vegan is? Like which countries originated for it? The vegan sounds, it sounds German? Polish? Swedish. Look at you guys. Jesus Christ. Thank you very much. Sweden airplane. Damn. What about the Eurofighter? You guys think they'll implement that? What's the standing on that? Is that still a thing? I know Battlefield liked that plane, but I don't see it anywhere in DCS's range from what I can. Whoa, this is like a more wide-ass pilot. Let me just move that up here a little bit because it's weird. How do I move the pilot up? I guess it doesn't work. Well, I guess I'll do this. Physically move myself upwards. All right. And it's not throttling. Wait. Pitch is not working. Pitch is upside down. That's new. That never happened to me before. Pitch is upside down? Wait, what? Pitch is indeed inverted. That never happened to me before. That never happened to me before. That usually isn't. Oh. I accidentally pressed it. Sorry about that. Okay. Sorted. You could talk a bit more on how to get the X52s on to get jitters so much in VJoy. Yes, of course. Let me jump into that. I'll fly the vegan a little bit, and then I'll show you it on my desktop. 2 seconds. It's a fantastic program called Joystick Curves. I'll send a link in the chat in 2 seconds here. And it's basically... I need to sit up in order to to see the HUD. It's like... Where am I, guys? Where am I? Where's everyone? What the hell? Okay. Alright. Well, it's too low. I don't know why, but let me fix that. Actually, a quick trick IR fix. There you go. Actually, let's give it a little bit more up because it's really silly. Okay, afterburner turns on as soon as I throttle all the way up, right? As far as I can hear. From the exhaust. Damn, the vegan is beautiful actually. It looks like it does. It's not that overprotective like the F14. Sorry, the F16, apologies. And you can literally do whatever you want with it. That's awesome! I didn't know it could do that! Alright, that's why people love it. Isn't this though considered like a bomber mostly? Is it a dogfighter? I don't think it's a dogfighter, is it? Ah, too bad the seat is so low. Let me do that. Let me do that. Seat height. Down up. That's annoying. Right out, left out. Let's clear that and put seat out shift and seat control shift. Perfect. Yes. Rise! Rise! No, I'm just kidding. Center it. Well, it actually fits well. No, wait. A little bit lower. Can do a little bit lower. I think this is fine. Above the canopy so I can a little bit see the nose and reset my track IR. Up down it is. Well, there's a lot of chatter. Let me check. It's Swedish. Designed with Saab. Swedish Typhoon is in the works. EF2000 is in the works probably a few years ago. EF2000. So that's the Eurofighter's model name. I never knew that. Probably a few years ago, guys think the J39 Gripen will come out. Ace Crimos is asking. You could talk a bit more on how to get. Yes, absolutely. I'll show you that in a moment. German instructor pilot is leading the team working on the Eurofighter. G Necker says. Right control shift, keypad 8. That's too complicated for me, Ross. I just to save that camera. Yeah, I remember. You're right. I'm not gonna save it, to be honest. I just wanna fly with it a little bit around now. If I'll get into this plane more and learn the mechanics of it, I'll definitely learn it a little bit more. Actually, the speed brake is something that I'd be happy to implement while we're blacked. Speed brake, air brake, air brake in or out. So that's gonna be here on my HOTAS. Absolutely beautiful. All right, let's not crash this thing. Should be a little bit nose up, and we should be okay. I think we're still fainting though, but we're good. All right. You can also adjust the seat. If I recall correctly, part of the reason you didn't get the JA37 along with the AGA system is shares with gripes that still classifies are probably not. Rossmom says. Up, down, that is. What stick are you using? This is the VBK Mark III Gunfighter. It has too many names. Something else. I think it says it. Gunfighter, VBK. Well, VBK. VBK Gunfighter Mark III. It's fantastic. It's very expensive, to be honest. I'll be 100% honest with you. But I said, fuck it. I love flying. I love playing games, and I said, fuck it. I'm gonna get the best joystick I had. I had the HOTAS, the throttle that I'm using is a X52 Cytec by Logitech, unfortunately. But actually, to be honest, after the Joy Curve fix, which I suffered a lot in DCS because of the judder on the zoom slider and all of the sliders, to be honest, all the sliders jitter and go crazy. So after I saw that, I'm quite satisfied. It lacks some controls and some keys. Oh no, no, no! I don't want to crash it. Damn, I don't like that fact that you fade out so quickly and you're going on negative G's. But I guess it's realistic. Let's see what this plane could do. I'll get to the chat in a moment, guys. I already scrolled up to check the last messages I missed, so 20 seconds here. I want to test out the controls. Let's see. The ultimate test. It's a little bit overprotective on that. I see that it's like literally not breaking the wings on purpose, but that's a fantastic roll. That sounds bad. That sounds really bad. Oh, that's the engine powering up. That's what it was. Ooh, look at this. There's a cover for the engines. That's amazing looking. That's a fantastic roll. That's a beautiful roll. It has very well controls. I really like that. Look at that drift. Look at that. You can actually drift it. Thank you. Didn't want to crash it yet. The fact that I haven't crashed it yet actually is parsec, because I'll be honest with you, everything that I do here I do with the F14 without a hitch. It's no problem at all. Let's see, pitch left. Oh my lord, that tight turn. I can use the brakes as well. Nice. This is a beautiful plane. I know why people love it now. I really do. It's on par with the F14's control. It allows you to have everything that you want in an instant and still power on through it. And it drifts! It's fucking drifting! You guys see that? Rudder a little bit right. That's amazing. Wow. We can go between tree lines while we're going towards the tree. Oopsie daisy. And it's also slim, of course. It's small. I'm pretty sure it's like... I don't want to faint again. I forget that it faints a lot. I like the drifting. The drifting is amazing in my book. The rudder control in this thing is fantastic. Speed brake. Damn. Speed brake off. Afterburner. And dive. Where's the guns at? I need to know how to use the master switch, master arm on and off. That's just a whole story in itself. I'd be happy to learn this plane actually. This is amazing. This plane is fantastic. Thank you very much for letting me know about this. Let me just go through the chat quickly. DV up down. Sticker using the vegan free has 3 stages of afterburners. Zone free guzzles crazy fuel. Whoa. Ground attack mainly. I see. So it's a bomber. It is a bomber. Wait, what? I had no idea. It's primarily a strike aircraft. Yep. Low and fast. Yeah, it is. I read also a lot about the vegan, and then I saw in the comments and everything like that it's supposed to be a bomber. And I'm like, oh, but it doesn't feel like a bomber. This feels like an all-out fighter, to be honest. Low and fast, pump and dump type jet. It does its job and yeets the fuck away. That looks about 100% right. Not sure the key bindings are right now is because of goldfish memory, but you definitely possible. Thank you, Gneckers. Gneckers, sorry. Looks like a Sequoia stick you're using. It is true. Good call. It's actually right. It actually is modeled off of I'm not sure about a Sequoia, but it is Russian based. My friend actually also caught that on the moment that I brought this stick in. Looks like a Sequoia stick you're using. Good call, Jazzy and Gneckers. Sorry, Jazzy, yeah. That's fantastic. The vegan has some AA weaponry, but it's really just meant for self-defense. Understood. So I guess heat seekers like the Harrier, just running away. I'll be honest with you, I don't want to be messing with a vegan in a dogfight. Even in a 14, I'm pretty sure you're gonna have a lot of problems. Mod combat grip. Yeah, buttons 440. Thank you very much for completing the name of this long ass joystick. Negative G's. It makes you faint harshly. Yeah, I have the exact same stick throttle combo. Really, buttons? Wow, what's the chances? The plane is the yeah, I can see that from the pull up. The pull up of this thing. Every time I pull up and try to slow down like that in a plane, it really shows you its like full compatibility with how of an airfoil it is and how much it drains and drags on fuel, which per se is not a bad thing when it comes to long or large airframes, to be honest. That's why I'm so amazed by the F-14 all the time. It's such a big ass and heavy ass plane, and yet it can do literally anything. The fact that it doesn't break the wings is something that it's a love and hate relationship that I have with planes. Because, to be honest, it's not fun that you do something like this and the wings just snip off. But, it just means that, yeah, if you're not cautious, you can do it. But if you balance it well, and that's the cool thing about any fly-by-wire, or not, sorry, a mechanic plane? I don't know what's the opposite of a fly-by-wire plane like the F-14 is. You can literally do whatever you want. So as long as you can actually just, bank in and put in some extra, like, air brakes, and then apply the flaps on the F-14 as well, on the roll, on the go. Look at this. It fucking stalls and it goes up with the afterburner. That's amazing. The plane is the airbag compressor style. Yeah, the boomings at the end, I see. Because of the G's. After high school, I will either earn enough money to buy hardware for DCS. And the DCS is not only the models, not only the equipment. Track hire alone is $200, for fuck's sake. This is like $420. 420 weed. This one cost me, the HOTAS cost me alone, which I don't even use the joystick anymore for it, cost me 150 bucks. Not to mention the modules themselves, which cost a hefty penny, especially if you want the high fidelity ones, and especially if you want to learn all of them, which is gonna cost you like $1 bazillion. So that's a shame, but hopefully, yeah. The only thought that I had when I was happy about buying this expensive ass joystick is that fuck it, I'm gonna use this joystick for a long time. Hopefully it's not gonna be cheap ass and it's gonna be actually well maintained, and the electronics and everything like that, and the wow, this thing is fast. How fast are we going? We're going 1.4 on ground level? You gotta be kidding me. 1.4 Mach? Are you serious? Am I reading that right? Damn, that's cool. It really has an amazing autopilot, by the way. Oh, I love autopilots. I love autopilots. I come from Microsoft Flight Simulator. I used to fly the S737. Let's break it again. Yeah, that broke it. I knew it. That broke it. I had a good feeling. Very unusual features and designed for its era. True. How old is this plane? Sweetest design. Maybe the best autopilot in DCS. No internal gun. Really? So you need to install a gun pod, like the Harrier. The weapons employment is pretty impressive. If you want one, you have to take a gun pod, Knickers. Thank you very much. Unique outputs for the AGS. A JA-37 fighter version has the inertial gun, but it isn't in DCS. Eject? That's awesome. I'm sorry, ASJ. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to kill you like that. I really wanted to stress you out, and it looks like it worked. You need gun pods. You need to equip the gun. The Vegan's wings tend to liberate themselves of the airframe about 9G. I think that was about that. if you watch Aircraft Interview on YouTube, let me actually put that into my watch later list, because I've been watching a lot of DCS content, and not only that, on YouTube recently. Subscribe. Thank you very much for the shout out on that channel. Aircraft Interview. I got it. I'll start watching over some content there. Thanks you, Jazzy77. Well, there are cheaper alternatives to most of the hardware. That is absolutely true, Knickers. But like I said, I was very, very disappointed with the Logitech X52, especially if you don't want to fucking, install something, and then you're like, you're hyped, you're gonna use it, and then you use a slider, and it fucking jitters all over the place, and like, oh, for fuck's sake, why did I waste money on this stupid thing? But yeah, there's definitely like better joystick companies than Logitech, to be honest. So if you go for a dedicated company that works on joysticks and throttles and everything like that, and you buy their cheapest range, I'm pretty sure it's gonna be 100% better than any known company like Logitech or something like that. By the way, did you guys know you can walk the pilot with the arrow keys? He's gonna take ages to land, so I won't be able to show it to you now, but it actually works fantastic. The vegan is so fun! The vegan is absolutely fun. Pilot is left shift, yep. Nub, going to fly on Storm of the War server sometimes this week to try Warbears. Fishy, roger that. What is Storm of the War server? Is that a DCS server? Sorry, Fishy, I actually don't know. Is it in DCS? It's not quite meant to do that, but yes, it will in DCS, Rosman. Nabuka Piazzeria. It is broken on Cold War server. We saw it going 1,700 kilometers an hour. Jesus Christ. In ground level, again, Piazza, this is in ground level, right? Early 70s, the year of the vegan. That's impressive for a 70, wow. The design looks futuristic, I'll be honest with you. The design of this thing, it has the shape of a Phantom. Well, actually, the Phantom is old. So, color me correct. Well, color me impressed, to be honest. Which is, wow. That's amazing. That's amazing. That's just beautiful. And it's too fast. Nothing too fast. There's nothing too fast. Give me faster. Magnet mod on the X52 Cytec helped me a little. You're right. I heard about that. It's for throttle and jitters on the actual sliders. I know, but unfortunately, I actually didn't have those issues. I think my only throttle axis is actually quite stable, so I'm very happy. World War II DCS server. So that's the I had it here a moment ago. Fishy said it. There you go. Hey, sexy. Hi, Fishy. Going to fly in Storm of the War server. Awesome. Join me in. Let me know when you play. I'm gonna jump on some World War II DCS servers. I love World War II era and dogfights, and I can't wait. The fucking Jesus Christ, the World War II planes here. I have, what did I play along with yesterday? I think it was, yeah. Well, I have the Spitfire and the Mustang. I don't remember which is which, to be honest, but I remember the 51D. Not only that, it looks kind of, sorry, it looks a little bit weird inside the cockpit. No, sorry, I'm mistaken. This is the Mustang. My bad. P51D is the Mustang, and the other one, the 47, is this looks beautiful. Yeah, don't get me wrong. This is beautiful. I got my World War II planes confused with the modules, but this one is absolutely fun to fly. The 47D, I think I think it just downloaded that. No, that's the Thunderbolt, right? Which I haven't flown yet. So let me try that as well. I've seen 800 at 500 meters off the ground. Rosmont, that's fantastic. That's amazing. And yeah, for its time, it was one of the most advanced aircraft in the sky. To be honest, wow, in the 70s to fly, like I said, I think the only thing that actually competed against the vegan in turn rate and like stability, that it won't break so easily, I think it's the F-14. I don't know any other planes that I'm not a big, I'm not a big plane historian per se, so my knowledge is limited to whatever I got into I started playing DCS like 2-3 months ago, even less. So all my knowledge is literally just playing over and over on how do you call it? The dogfight server with the F-14. And I had, the first time I played it was a month ago, 2 months ago. I was crashing the wings all the time, smashing into the floor, running out of fuel, running out of Ganomau. I had like 2 kills and 50 or 70 deaths. That was my kill death ratio. I played that again, I didn't touch it too much since then, and I played it again a week ago, and I had 10 kills and 20 deaths. And then I played it like 4 days ago again, and I had 10 to 10. So I'm slowly, gradually getting the hang of DCS and its slot modules, especially with the F14, which is an amazing plane to begin with. Rosmum says, but it was very Swedish, so Saab never got... Saab made it? Are you serious? The guys that make cars that are for, like, graphic designers by Top Gear's funny review of cars? Saab? Is that a Saab design? That's so fucking hilarious. Never got the export success they hoped, so it was all proprietary systems and too specialized to Swedish needs. Well, that, I'll be honest with you, I don't know who the fuck goes into that plane in the vegan and says, yeah, this is a Swedish plane. This is this thing can wreck anything in the sky. So it's too shame. It's just a shame, to be honest. Maybe, you know, maybe people think Swedish is a, you know, they're neutral in most of their combatant areas and sides. Heck, they have all the gold in the world and they're fucking rich as fuck. But yeah, they're neutral when it comes to wars. So I guess nobody wants to buy a plane from a country that's neutral because it's maybe not combat tested. That's the only thing that I have up on my mind right now. I know Israel, where I live, is people throw combat stuff at us just to try it out against the people around us. You know, we had the F-14 on test trials. We don't have a Navy carrier, so they took that away. We have the Phantoms that we got. We have the F-16s that we highly modified and literally added a new compartment on its back to accompany for more computer power. What else? We have the F-15C, which is a fantastic plane, used a lot in Israel, and everything even before that is very nicely like modified, or at least if not modified, it's a fantastic plane to begin with. So Israel is a very war-driven country at the end. Not that we strive for war, unfortunately, we're literally just surrounded by it. So I don't know, I'm not getting into diplomat or, you know, politics and stuff like that. Of course, obviously there were some bad calls, but I don't know. Anything up until now, we kind of got a challenge and we had to stand up to it. So it is quite interesting to see what we can do with weaponry and stuff like that. Yeah, it's Saab, but the Jazzy77 says they made and still make a lot of military-related things. That's fucking awesome. That's fucking amazing. I really want to see, I hope they make a new plane soon. If they did, let me know. I'd be happy to know about any new Saab planes that they make recently, if at all. I have a good feeling they don't, but I think you're talking about other weapon systems and like anti-air defenses and things that seeing that they know and have so much knowledge in planes and plane creations, I'm pretty sure they are very good at taking them down as well. So I guess a lot of ground defenses, seeing it's a bomber. I think their GPS and everything like that is top par as well, seeing that it's a very fast bomber that can go 1700 ground speed. That's a very impressive fucking figure. So that's amazing. Also civil aviation. Saab makes civil aviation? I didn't know that. Private planes, small planes, large planes, commercial ones? Question mark. Back. Hi, Ice Cream Mouse. Welcome aboard. We flew the ASJ. Does it have a nick? Oh yeah, the Vegan. I keep forgetting the Vegan around. It's, by my rankings, it's one of the I think it's one of the most agile planes in the game, from what I experienced flying it for 2 minutes. So on par with the F-14. I tried the F-16. I tried the F-15. The F-15 actually has good power to weight ratio, but it is actually a bigger parachute than you guys think. I don't know. It's no wait. It slows down quite a lot, and it kinda, well, I can fly it again, to be honest. I'm probably, like I said, I did have my controls not set for it properly, so I could be not giving it the best judgment call. So the F-15 is still up for grabs in my book. Let me see if we don't have any autopilot in this thing, so it's me literally holding the stick up. The ASJ 7037 is heavily specialized towards defeating the Warsaw Pact landing attempt across the Baltics. So that's up north on the European fronts. Next says, so anti-shipping strikes against a potential breachhead. Yeah, so anti-ships and everything like that. That's fascinating. The Gripen E is the latest one, I think. It's like a budget F-35. Hover? Does it have V-stall mode? Yeah, Sab also makes SAMs and anti-ship missiles and stuff. That's awesome, Knickers. That's fantastic. Sab also makes SAMs. That's terrifying. You guys know what the car I'm speaking of, right? The Sab car, the little wider one that they make. That I don't know. I don't think they have a lot of car. Well, maybe they do, but they have the most famous one that did actually have. And we actually also have. I think my grandparents had that a while back. It also was in Israel. So that's the only Saab car that I ever seen IRL, to be honest. So I don't know any other models. I guess in Sweden they're more popular. I was hoping to come. Rosman says over and see it, but until COVID settings, getting to have wait a little bit longer. I've never been. Aw, I hope it'll be over soon. To be honest, COVID is a whole other subject. I'm gonna run out of throat power just to talk about that. But yeah, that's I hope that'll be over as soon as possible. And I hope you guys are staying safe as well. It's very important. I'll be honest with you, I'm most of the time now home. I'm literally trying to make YouTube and stream things come to life. I'm a YouTuber, release daily content. I'd be happy if you guys check out my YouTube channel. Cyberpunk is my main focus right now in DCS content, I guess. Just trying to get a guideline of what the hell I'm trying to get out of that. Thank you very much for the follow, Mario796. Welcome aboard. Also, Ice Cremas, welcome aboard as well. Next, thank you as well, Rossmom, of course. Love you, man. Thank you very much for the raid. I cannot appreciate it more. I hope you guys are enjoying. Got a whole bunch of cousins I've never met before. That's well, the funny face after that just makes me lol. Rossmom, I'm sorry, but yeah, true. What's the name of the gun that Sab made again? If anybody knows the answer to that, Ace Kramos is asking. I have no clue. Sab, actually, guns I know a little bit. Sab. Nah, I don't remember. Let's get something faster because this is a little bit more chill for me. Sab 340 is cool. Let me Google that up. Bada bing, bada boom. Ooh, twin turbo, twin propeller. Plane. Okay, I know these. This is like the DC-3s kind of family of planes, commercial liners. I used to fly the as Boeing free. I guess everyone knows that 737. I used to fly the Dash 600 a lot in ILS and Microsoft Flight Simulator or the Dash 400. I think it was the longer variant. I flew them both. Very fun plane. You know, setting up GPSs, setting up the alignments, turning it off from a cold start, learning all of the fucking checklists, pages upon pages of tutoring and fucking magic work. Commercial planes. I wish to be in my future commercial pilot. So Jazzy 77, no VTOL, only S-style. So kind of like the Harrier, right? That the nozzles turn around. So Nicker says road bases and stuff. For music, you mean? Let me know if you want the background music on. Road bases and stuff. Thank you for the follow. As I said, Mario, thanks a lot. I remember now, don't worry. The SMG is called CBJ-MS. Damn, you guys are sharp. Scrox and Ice Cross. Let me see if I recognize that gun also. Let's Google that. Ooh, that's an MP9. Uzi. Kind of variant. I've never seen this gun before. It looks like the Uzi. With an MP9. That's exactly what it is. Oh, it has it in... What game? No, that's a janky ass game. Look at that. That's so cute. It's PDW. I guess it's an M9. Like a 9mm submachine gun. Probably at around 600 to 800 rounds per minute, if I can guess from its profile. Which I always love. You can't never have enough of those. This is the iron sight, I guess. Actually, yeah. Interesting. It has like a circular design in the back. Really reminds me of World War II kind of weaponries in its design. Actually, the circle thing is more mid-60s and higher. I guess this gun was designed at around the mid-80s, if I'm not mistaken, seeing the Uzi's release and everything like that. If I'm not babbling on my ass. Let's see. It's pronounced Sab or Saab? Fishy asks. Let's see. Google is my best friend. No, I'm just kidding. How to pronounce Saab? See, the car company. Car company. I guess, what are they most known for? Cars? Sab, you'd say? Or is it something else?
Sob.
Sab. So it's a silent H next to the B. So it's Sab. It's not a W. Did you do virtual airlines? Yes, I did. I was in EasyJet. I was in KLM. I was in one more. I don't remember actually. I think there was one more bigger company that I was, but I don't remember. Maybe Lufthansa, but I can't recall. Actually, I have a lot of photos off of that. But I was flying also with an Israeli library, just for the lulz of it. Although I don't want to be in El Al, to be honest, in my own private backyard company. Because first of all, they're a rubbish company, and I think everybody knows that. Whoever flown with El Al it's just for Israelis. They just have really good defense. They keep the passengers safe, but the plane level, compared to Lufthansa, compared to I've flown many. I've traveled all around the world in different airline companies with my father as well. I went for first class in the Swedish airline, which is fucking beautiful. Oh my lord, we flew there in the 777. No, I don't think so. Sorry, we flew in an Airbus, and we were in first class there. That his job or something. Oh, he used to fly a lot in his company, so he got a lot of points, and we went for Portugal for a 1 week bike trip. I'm a biker. I have my own bike, which actually looks like a giant ass fucking future. I have the Niken Yamaha. If you guys are into bikes, but if you're into powerful tools like a plane, this thing is a beast. 115 horsepower. This is mine. It's literally parked downstairs. It's a lot dirtier than that. Don't get me wrong. But unfortunately, I'm not that of a clean guy myself when it comes to like objects, dirt and dust and everything like that. At the end, every week that I drive it, it gets dirtier again. And the weather here in Israel is not that good to holding stuff because it's raining and sometimes it's muddy and stuff like that. But yes, this is my bike and I fucking adore it. It's freewheeler, as you guys can probably notice. It's not been in Russia in a nuclear site. It didn't grow that out of anywhere, but it is a motorcycle, a first of its kind. Cyberpunk bike, exactly. That's why I love. So I actually rode in Cyberpunk in a bike that, well, it doesn't have free wheels, but I think it was if you guys know anime, I think there's the anime red bike. I'm gonna Google that and it's gonna find it. I forgot the movie. I forgot everything. Akira. There you go. So Cyberpunk has a bike that looks like this, basically, just less canopy and a little bit less, more bikey looking, not that futuristic. And they basically copy pasted that into Cyberpunk. Let's be honest, they saw this and like, oh, futuristic stuff, we have to have this. So they took it in, and it's a fantastic bike. Actually, in the game, it was very fun. I was driving and I play on the hardest difficulty, and I also play in third person on the bike. So actually, I'm pretty sure whoever designed the bike mechanics on that game is a biker himself, because I can feel there's a lot of dedication to the controls in that, which really connects well to like flight modules and stuff like that. People putting a lot of work into something that people probably didn't even notice. If they don't do flights or driving in bikes in real life, you're probably gonna just fly over your head. So it's something amazing, something out of Cyberpunk. Exactly. They did their bikes off Keanu Reeves' Bikes Company. Oh, I didn't know he has a company. Keanu Reeves bike. I know he collects bikes per se, plural. I know he has like 40 bikes or something. But yeah, I know his design is like the how do you call it? Yeah, the Aprilia and no, sorry, maybe Aprilia also has old, and Ducati. He really likes those kind of designs. But the bike that Cyberpunk has is not looking like this. Actually, not at all. Cyberpunk red bike. It's more of an Akira kind of. Yeah, there it is. This is, you see, it's this 100%. It's an Akira bike. It's not even comparable to. Yeah, look at this. This is not something that a Keanu Reeves will drive. Truthfully, honestly. But they made a real model of it? My god. No, that has to be. It's not a real motorcycle. Obviously, it's a. Yeah, it's standing on straight. I don't think this is a drivable bike. I doubt it. But this bike is looking amazing. This has to be from Akira. Come on, guys. It's not Keanu Reeves' bike. Keanu Reeves' company makes. I know his bikes and his collection. I've seen it also, I think, in Top Gear or an interview on YouTube that he shows. But yeah, these are the bikes that he rides. He likes twin old-fashioned kind of Harley, kind of street bikes that are open but kind of Harley design. I'd love to ride it, but it's just too dangerous here. Where do you live, Jazzy, if I can ask? Did their bikes have Keanu Reeves put a twist on it for Cyberpunk? Well, that Yamaha bike is not a bike anymore, and well, you do not ride it like a bike anymore. I'd love to ride it, but it's just changed. Australia. Well, really? Australia is known for dangerous places for bikers? I'm actually sad to hear. You have so many fucking great and open roads. That's kind of amazing to hear that it's dangerous. Because here in Israel, you know, a lot of scooters, not bikes, crash a lot, and a lot of bike accidents. Also bike because people, you know, in Israel, people just take their. I used to do it. I used to go on the weekends and just go for a trip with my father's friends or friends from a group of riders and stuff like that. But you know, no respect for bikers. Generally, that's the general word. I didn't think Australia is like that as well. So I'm very sad to hear. You guys call it a tricycle or motor trikes? That's a good question. I need to know exactly what type of bike you're referring to. But tricycles, you mean my bike? It's a motorcycle. We call it a motorcycle. There's basically two kind of kotnoa, which is the word in Hebrew, which is basically a scooter. You know, like an automatic bike. Scooter. Can you search scooter? No. That's what Israel. Yeah, Vespas are good. These things. Katnoa. It's not a ofnoa is a motorcycle in Hebrew. Katnoa is scooter. I guess they're called scooters. They're automatic bikes. They're no disrespect to anyone, but it's a toilet bowl on wheels. Cause you said like, you're like, help me. Really, I don't. You're not combat ready on that thing, especially how open it is. And people do anywhere around the world jump on these kind of things and like, wee, they roll around and do whatever they want until fucking nobody, either they don't notice and someone else doesn't notice. These things don't have a lot of traction. People take them for a spin. People think they're fucking combat fighters. They drive them and go crazy with them, and it's just a shame. A lot of people get hurt. The Uber Eats mobile. Oh, I think I skipped on this can be a rideable bike, just turning it on the tight, slow turn will be a pain in the ass. Yeah. You guys call it a tricycle? Well, it's pretty bad. It's Australia, especially in the more regional areas. Jazzy77 says. The Uber Eats mobile. Wait, did I load the Harrier? No, I wanted the F14B. The Harrier is also funny, actually. It's very, very agile. If you ever saw anything like a Harrier go combat style on someone, it's not that powerful, but it loses speed quite a lot. But the turns, when you need to run away in a sharp turn, it actually stands quite well. In Vietnam, interesting enough that you bring that up. Ever seen Indonesian Vespas? Yes, yes, yes. It's the I know what you mean. It's like it looks like it basically has an engine. It looks like a bicycle, very thin tires. Usually 20, 30 maybe horsepowers, not even that, or CC maybe, if I'm not mistaken. Indonesian bikes. I get these, right? These. There's also the slimmer ones. These, and there's also slimmer than that. I know for a fact. Like these kind of, but even more. I've seen actually something that's less robust. Sorry. No, not that. Not that less. Not that less. That's too much. This looks cool. It's like a electric bike, I guess. I wish I could get an electric bike. Actually, if my bike had electric motor in it, I'd be very happy not to waste any more fuel on it. In Vietnam, the Jazzy Simpson says they don't need a license for those bikes. Yeah, I know, I know. I've been in Vietnam already, well, once in my life with my family. My sister is adopted from there, so we've been there on a little birth trip there. We visited Alo Bay. She was born in, I forgot the name. I'm pretty sure if I Google Vietnam, I'm gonna probably find it on the top of my head. Hanoi. Hanoi. Yeah. My sister was born in Hanoi, and we've been there again in the same hotel that my parents went there when they adopted her. So Ho Chi Minh City is basically we've been there. We've been in Hanoi, Along Bay. We've done a nice trip around Vietnam. They need a license for those bikes. Yeah, no need for a license in Vietnam. I know you can just go in. Like I said, I do watch. Oh no, I did load into the F14. I don't know why it showed me the Harrier's photo. This is the B variant, right? There's no way. Is there a way to know? Well, just with the afterburner, I know for a fact you can tell. But where's my afterburner gate? Thank you. But yeah, Vietnam is fantastic. I can't wait to get there back on my own, on like maybe out on my own trip, or just rent a bike there as well and go for a trip. I've been in India, rented bikes there, went for fantastic trips. I went in Portugal, as I said, I rented bikes there as well. Spain and Israel, I'm a biker for the last 4 or 5 years. They're good drivers because they don't have health insurance. You know, I have to honestly agree with that fact, because the fact that you need like anything in order to get on a bike, and like, you know, you're obviously risking your own ass, unless you obviously run over, God forsake, a pedestrian, which is not something cool. But you know, if you are gonna run over a pedestrian, most likely you're gonna fall over the bike as well, unless you're like an assassin that's literally there just to kill someone. But Jesus Christ. But yeah, if you're gonna run into someone or anything with a bike, you're obviously gonna probably fall over yourself and probably gonna get very injured. So it's like having health insurance or any like insurance and all on a bike is kind of overdoing it, because you're already taking the higher risk by not driving a car. I can get a car insurance, that makes a little bit more sense, but getting a bike insurance is kind of ridiculous. Because, come on, I'm already risking my ass being a biker. So I'm already like saving car space, no traffic jams, less traffic jams, less emission, a lot more fuel consumption. It's a lot more user friendly, less dangerous to the environment. Even if you ram into a store or something stupid like that, which rarely happens, you're probably not gonna even dent the fucking gates of the store if it's closed. You're probably gonna just smash on the wall and just die. So it's more a risk to you than anything else. So yeah, I can see that, why it's like a big thing when it comes to that. A mentality of a biker that needs more restraints. It's like a seatbelt that you don't need on a bike, because that's not gonna help you at all. Unless you have that floaty vest that you know, when you jump off and it floats and it like puffs in air, which is fantastic. They're good drivers because they don't have health insurance. The customized ones. Oh, I never. Okay. Ice Cream House, I'll be happy to, if you have a model or a name of something that I can Google, of something per se that you have in mind, I'll be happy to see that. A customized Indonesian bike. I've never been to Indonesia. I've been close. But I do know that Vietnam, Thailand, and everything like that have a lot of things that also Indonesians have? Question mark? From what I understand, because everything's kind of mixed there, and they, anyway, like, you know, whatever's good they take, and whatever's bad they leave, which is a nice mentality. And nothing bad about that. Same as Israel, to be honest. We take a lot of things, not take per se, like, it's mine now. It's, you know, take the essence of, make it better, or use it themselves, which is also very fun. Now, F14 can do this and apply the auto brake and brake even more. And if you notice, I didn't even fucking faint. My flaps are going down now. And even above a fucking mountaintop. Afterburner up. Flaps up. Rigucci Mane. Yep. We're good. In Germany, let's just start that mystery. They have fit 5 people in one of those. Yep. I definitely. Well, in India, I also saw ridiculous things being carried on anything. Vespa, scooters, bicycles. More than 4 or 5 people, a whole family on one bike, on one fucking scooter. So, and even I actually rode with 2 girls on India on one of my first days there. Literally on my second day in India, I was like, okay, I saw they don't ride with helmets. I'm like, alright, this is something that I need to do. You know, I just took a bike, God forsake, God fucking help me, I didn't have any, I fell off a bike once there, giant road, giant rock in the middle. I was driving in a horrible terrain on a terrible rented, how do you call it, your bikes? It looks like a Harley, old one. I forgot the name per se right now because I'm kind of in between of thoughts, but it looks like a Harley, a old Harley. It's an Indian company as well, which is very known. But, shit, damn it, that scared the shit out of me. Jesus Christ. I didn't expect I was pulling too hard. I can't send the link. Roger, let me actually just do this. I don't really mind. How do you do this? I think I can do like that. Wait, 2 seconds. Askrimas. I think I can do here something. Oh, it doesn't work on the fly for some reason. I used to be able to do it. Make you a mod? Timeout? No, that's not permit. Oh, permit user. I think that will work. I think that works. Maybe try now. You can also send the name, and I'll just Google it in front of you. It's not DDD held a message from stupid. Yeah. Well, let's start from the start. If you fit 5 people on that, the Bizno said on the bikes. Yeah, 5 people on a scooter. I've seen that IRL, and it's just frightening. But they do it. It's not dangerous per se. You know, I can't really say unless they. Yeah, I guess if you trust yourself to be 5 people on a scooter and people trust you, it's not dangerous. There's nothing. It's balanced. Everybody knows their roles on a bike, especially if they've been riding it for their entire life. It's a different mentality. Yeah, HCMC is super hectic. I'm sorry, Jesse. Can you? I probably lost the train of thought. But HCMC, if you can just remind me what that stands for, or actually tell me what that stands for, because it doesn't ring a bell. In Germany, it is mandatory because your bike can damage a lot. Interesting. Interesting. I have that giant ass Nikken Yamaha. I don't know what I can do with it per se. Maybe, yeah, well, maybe if you damage another, another very expensive car. Obviously, that's going to be a very bad time if you don't have third-party insurance that basically covers the damages that you do to others' equipment. That's a shame, especially if it's another, expensive car. Most likely it's not highly defensive. Maybe it's a sports car. It's not something that's supposed to be bumped. And every repair will cost you a fucking lifetime of savings, more than $200,000 for like causing a damage for a Porsche or something. So yes, I can see why insurance there is very wise. But in places that you don't drive a lot against expensive cars like Dubai or something like that, you can go wild. Even if you crash into something, another scooter or something, it's like $100, $200, $1,000 repair. You're not gonna die of poverty just by ramming into something else. Hopefully not cause any sufficient harm to another human being. But again, it's a mentality thing that people drive there all day, all night. You just jump on your bike like it's a bicycle, and you just drive to the shop and go back and bring some ice, and that's it. It came over. It's not that hard. People don't drive crazy there too much as well. So it's more just instead of walking, it's the same thing. You won't run to the store. You'll drive on your scooter slowly. You won't go all the fastest that you can on a scooter and think it's a sports car. I've been to Indonesia and saw these ones. And just skipping. Bachi848, you have no idea how a bike can become a rocket being on its own and hit something like a rocket. That's true. Again, if you do drive scarcely, and if you do drive like a maniac, which a lot of people do, yeah? Don't get me wrong. I get that. I also do it, to be honest. I drive like a complete crazy bastard on the road. And this is just between you and me, guys, but well, I've been riding a lot. I have a lot of knowledge in the roads, and anything that I do is something that I always look for, like, even on the road. I'm like always, whenever I switch a lane, I literally do this. 1, 2, and then I switch a lane. I'm like, while I'm switching a lane, I'm looking back. So no one can really surprise me. I know I have the reflexes. I played a lot of games. I know it sounds silly, but I actually implement it in real life. And I watch everything. I actually see people's judgments and how they react on the road before they actually do something on the road. I see them starting to turn right and they're not even blinking. And I'm like, okay, this guy's probably not noticing what he's done. Even if they like turn sharply like in the movies and they break their car around and start turn over, there's a limitation that the car can do against the road, especially at a speed. And it's like a plane, you can't expect a car to do the unexpected. Yeah, it's a physics thing. Even if he stops or pulls the brake lever and the handbrake, he's gonna pull up. But if you keep your distance, obviously it's not gonna be such dangerous, especially if you're in a good bike that has good how do you call it, brakes. So at the same time, fast bikes are dangerous as fuck, but they're also a little bit more secure than slow ones. Slow ones, if you keep them to the slow altitude slow speed that they are, they're beautiful for day to day and just having fun and riding around and even traveling. You can take a scooter. I did that in India. Take a scooter, drive for like 40 kilometers off somewhere, have fun, return, and that's it. You saw a crazy ass waterfall and everything like that, and all on the scooter. The scooter is a fantastic tool to drive and enjoy you know, the outside breeze, and you don't need to be a motorcyclist on a scooter. That's a wrong mentality, because you need to know your limitations and what the thing can do. Especially, it's less defensive, less grip. It's like taking, yeah, it's like taking a scooter and thinking it's a formula. It's not gonna work. It's not gonna happen. I ride a super bike, Borchi848 says, and when this thing goes on the Autobahn, 200, well, I don't know, but not a lot of people have the Autobahn, only Germans will have the Autobahn, so, I get what you're saying, but you know, it's a different mentality going 200 miles per hour on a road that's literally straight. The top speed that I've ever been is 220 kilometers an hour, and that's not even close to miles per hour, so that's amazing, man. I can tell you it would just rip through a car like a tank. Of course, no, at these speeds, even a scooter will kill anything. Will fucking wreck a pickup truck. I can agree with you on that. That's absolutely true. But again, like I said, it's all about the ratio that you go into. You can take anything and put it into 100 kilometers an hour or 200 miles an hour, and it will become dangerous. So thing will a scooter, so thing will a bike, so thing will even a tricycle or a bicycle. If you go on a bicycle, I went in India down a mountain going 80 kilometers an hour with a bike. Down a mountain range on roads and like barely built roads and like rocks and stuff like that. And it's dangerous, you know. If you fall over, my friend's almost died by just a truck coming over the bend and he didn't see it and he almost fell off the mountain. So, you know, you can always take it with a pinch of salt. It's the extension of the tool that you're using and what you're expecting it to do. So you can't expect to go 200 miles an hour in anything and say that's safe. It's obviously not safe. It feels safe. It's good until you stop. That's what Top Gear learned. Everything's, you know, the top speed doesn't kill you. It's the immediate stop that does. It's kind of a joke, but it's actually true. Sudden death, exactly. 200 kilogram bike at 200 miles an hour. I do not want to be hit by that. Exactly. Even if it was 20 kilograms, you're not gonna have a good time. That's gonna rip through your arm like anything. At that speed, Jesus Christ. Permit, I think it worked. Did it not work? I think it worked. It'll not get timed out for extra 3 minutes. I don't know. BRB needed bio break. Knickers, roger that. Friends of mine hit a deer on a ride, and there is, Borchi848 said, on a bike, of course, I'm guessing, and there is only one thing you can do. Open the throttle. Damn, that's fucking terrifying. Fuck. Term is fuck. Not a problem. There you go. No bike insurance. Sorry, that is stupid as fuck. Yep, true. Well, again, you know, it's relative to what the country needs and what the country knows, and also it's not a lot of money in Eastern countries per se, so, and plus bike are like water there. They just trade them off, sell them off. It's very a simple matter there. So it's not like here in Western countries that you need insurance and you need registration and you need no. The thing throttles, you throttle up, it works, that's it. That's all they need. That's as simple as it gets. As far as you're concerned, if you know that the bike is good and it's working and everything, you check the brakes, check everything like that. Of course, there's more than that. Obviously, you can always check something 100%, and these bikes are not 100% condition. But thank you very much for the follow, Jazzy77. I really, really appreciate it. Welcome aboard. Thank you very much. If you go back to Vietnam, I recommend you visit Dalat. Duly noted, Jazzy. Duly noted. Damn, I wish I need to go back there. I was there with my family and my sister there. You know, it's a family trip, so obviously I wasn't on my own tripping and like going on trips on my own and renting stuff, but we had plenty of fun regardless. It was very, very enjoyable to just go over that even with them. So I know for a fact that even now, if I go again with my family, we have a different matter because I've grown up since then. This was when I was 17 years old. I'm 28. My whole idea of going around and like enjoying a travel place is a lot different than what it used to be 10 years ago. So definitely would like to go back to any place that I revisited and with that mindset in mind. So yeah, thank you very much. Jalat, yeah, I think you said Dalat. Sorry, Dalat. Can I land here? I don't think so. Let's see what happens if I... My Lord in Christ. Nope. Oh, fuck. Not the flaps. Not the flaps. Not the flaps. Yeah, just... Oh, it survived. It survived! It's alive! Well, I sent it off to smithereens, but... Well, now it's in the ocean. Wait. Why can't I control the pilot? I want to control the pilot. It used to work. Oh, maybe I did something wrong. Pilot? Walk? Forward? Aw, walk. Aw, it doesn't work! Why doesn't it work? It should be up, down, left, right on the arrow keys, and it's not walking. You should be walking. Sad face. That was so fun. I did it yesterday in an online Nahagat server, and just walked around and looked around the planes, and did a walk around them, and it was so silly. I didn't know you could do it. I just googled that, and apparently you can walk with the pilot, but for some reason it's not working. If anybody knows how to enable it, maybe I unassign the keys. Indonesia's tricked Vespas. Doing that now. S-cross. Holy shit. Oh, yeah, I seen these with the triple bikes on the back with like 2 wheels, 3 wheels on the back. That's interesting. I think the one that you're referring to specifically is these, right? If I'm not mistaken. A heavy modified one. I also seen some of these in India that they have 3 wheels like this, like a Vespa that has 4 wheels or 3 wheels at the back, which is fucking hilarious. Look at that. Jeez, this is cool. This looks like a Ninja Turtle kind of vehicle that they used to have sleds with like a skateboard that they used to ride in the old 20 years ago show that they have. This is funny. This is hilarious. This is amazing. I wish I had something like that IRL, to be honest with you. A Vespa with a Harley Vespa. It's barely a Vespa. It's a Harley Vespa. It's a Harley Vespa. What the hell's that? Damn, these guys are fucking... Yeah! That's awesome. Look at that. That's awesome. Birchie 848. He sliced the deer into 2 pieces in the middle. Then at the end, by magic, recovered the bike. Did he literally go through a deer? Still damaged the bike though, of course. Damn. Ho Chi Minh City. Rossman, that's correct. That's where I think I'm pretty sure. I don't want to pinpoint it, but I think that's where my sister was born. We've been there in the same hotel that my my parents stayed in when they adopted her. So that was fantastic. I actually do kind of remember the places. I have a lot of Google photos off of that. Damn. Butch for it. I'm just happy that your friend didn't fucking split into pieces as well. To be honest, any kind of accident like that with any animal, there's a lot of people dying in Israel from animal crashes as well, bikers especially. Here up north, there's roads up north in Israel that are 40, 50 kilometers long. There's just straight out roads. That's the same road that I was speaking of when I hit 220 kilometers an hour. And this was on my old bike. This wasn't on the Niken. The Niken I got to 210, 215, anything higher than that. Not because I didn't want to, but I don't know. The wind was actually, oh yeah, my bag was starting to flopple and fly all over the place because I ride with stuff on me sometimes. So I'm not 100% ready for a full gas on. I usually ride at the 160, 140 kilometers an hour range, 180 sometimes. But yeah, like I said, with a lot of prejudice, whenever the road's clear, when I have great visibility, when there's no intersections or anything coming in front of me, and it's basically a sector clear. You know, every time I see even a traffic jam, we're allowed to drive between cars and also on the sidelines here in Israel. I know in America and a lot of places, even in Europe, it's not allowed. So even with this, I see people in Israel go on the sidewalk, or not the sidewalk, God forsake, also on the sidewalk, but on the side of the road, and there's a traffic jam. Cars are driving 20, 30 kilometers an hour, and these guys just go on the sideline. Now imagine if someone just for a second just, oh, I need to take a piss break, or heck, I spilled my coffee, let me pull over. He just goes quickly to the side without blinking. You're going there 80 miles per hour, 100 miles per hour, you're gonna fucking die. That's terrifying. So I go 20, 30 kilometers an hour above what any traffic jam is next to me, especially if I have like 2-3 meters in between me and the car. I never go over exceeded, especially that I know my reflexes limitation. So a lot of people don't understand that, and I think gaming brought me to that level of understanding when it comes to, well, especially death. But Collisions. Gary's mod. I used to play Gary's mod. That taught me a lot. Yeah, we drive a bit different here in Germany with our bikes. If nobody sees it and there are no cops and we do not endanger others, well, I can tell you I've been at 185 miles per hour on a country road, and I can tell you trees start to blur in your vision. 48 for it says. That's amazing, man. Kudos to you. That's fucking. If you say that you're 100%, even then, I'll be honest with you. Like you said, trees and everything like that. You're driving that close to trees or anything. If it's an open road, yeah, go ahead. But you never know. A small little bump in the road is a life or death experience. You're gonna be sent flying. Fishy, you should see Nub play Rocket League. That's how he drives IRL. That's actually true. That's actually a fair point, Fishy. I 100% put my hands down on that. I use every opportunity that I can in order to stay alive, not to cut corners, not to get to the ball fast, but to stay alive definitely. I cut if I see an opening and I see okay if this guy's gonna come here and this guy's I'm probably gonna get switched by these guys. I fucking throttle it, man. I get the fuck out of there. When people don't don't know what they're doing on the roads, I get the fuck away from them. Even if it has to go really fast in a place that is not allowed. There's not a lot of cops patrolling the streets here, especially the bastards actually patrol in the work hours mostly. So whoever's going to work and he's on his phone or something like that, pull over or anything like that, which I get. Yeah, people shouldn't use their phones obviously because people don't know how to multitask. People do not. They think they know, but people do not know. Most of it, like 90% of the people, don't know how to multitask. People think they know, but they do not. And they just look at their phone too long, and they don't notice suddenly someone's pocket. I can literally, like a GTA, I used to play GTA with my phone open, not the real phone. In the game, GTA 5, you have the phone on the side and you navigate or use text or anything. I can look at two things at the same time. If someone breaks in front of me, I'm actually faster on the reflex than anything else, and I can see that happen. I can sense or I can see the in front of you that something's changing in the movement of the traffic in front of you. And I guess Bochi also kind of knows what I'm talking about when you're not looking for a second and suddenly you see in the corner of your eyes something drastically changes. Like, oh shit, this guy's turning on his brakes or something like that. So definitely something to look out for. Again, Jazzy, thank you very much for the subscription. Follow. Thank you very much for the follow. I'm used to YouTube. Mashik, close back support incoming. Indeed. The emoji for that explains that. It's we have a WhatsApp group. Mashik is a good friend of mine. And the photo of it explains a lot. Shadow Ninja 141, welcome back, my friend. By the way, was thinking a lot about India. And my trip there. Shadow was with me here on the stream that I did 2 weeks ago that it's highlighted in Twitch that literally 3-4 hours we sat together and I went over photos. He was with me, taught me about India and stuff. Asked a lot of questions about stuff that I was seeing in the and even up until now he's dropping some Indian fast facts on me. So always a pleasure to see you on Lurk. Welcome aboard. With mates, it's the best. Indeed. It's a French-influenced city. Lots of European architecture. Jazzy77 says. Even now, like, I can read your chat and still fly an F14. So, I'm not kidding when I can multitask stuff. Not high 100% where I'm going 100% and 100% control the plane, but general flying, evading stuff, not a problem. My man's got to try short land the F14. You saw that? That was ridiculous. It worked. If I stayed in the cockpit, I think I could have stopped it. Some throttle with the if you drift the thing when it lands on the floor, it actually stops quite on the spot. So, it ruins the tires. But when you have to, you have to. You say 220 kilometers an hour is the fastest? That is where my third gear... Dude. 4 gear at 200. Yes, I know. You have a... I don't know, people call it car truck. Those are the Japanese or the Eastern bikes. I guess you don't have that. I don't think you have a Kawasaki if you live in Germany, to be honest. You probably have something a little bit more top-notch than that, so kudos to you. I'll be honest with you, I think I'm a little bit scared going over 230. Unless it's a good bike, yeah? If you tell me this bike can easily, like I've been on a bike that goes 260 miles an hour, 100%, and it won't crash you, I'd go on it. I'd do it, top down. The bikes that I did up until now, top speeds, are bikes that are... Well, the first one that I did 220 on was KTM 990 SMT, which could go 255 actually miles per hour, kilometers. Sorry, mistake. And but it is second-hand, third-hand that I had. It had over 120 kilometers on it, on the mileage. It wasn't that, really trustworthy per se. So I'm like, yeah, fuck that. I'm not risking my life for trying to get top speed on this broken ass bike. You give me a bike that works and well and is guaranteed. Someone drove it yesterday or ever in a higher speed than that. Fuck yeah, I don't care. Speed doesn't scare me, as you can probably see. Um, the fact that you stop is the most terrifying thing. But IRL controls are a lot more easier. I'm pretty sure I can outperform a lot more. And if I literally flew this thing in real life, I think I'd have a little bit more of a chance of controlling it better than, because you know the feedback that you get off of real life stuff compared to gaming is uncomparable. There's no comparison to driving a car in a game or driving a car in real life, especially if you're going for higher and higher speeds, higher feedback from something that you expect to give you feedback in order for you to be better at it. And a plane and a DCS is fine and all, but at the end you see the rattle when it goes, but you can actually feel when you're about to faint or anything like that in real life, and it's not as simple to emulate that in games when you don't have that real force feedback back to you. Jazzy77 Pimp My Ride Indo Edition. Fishy, new open beta patch out now for DCS. Really? Should I restart my game? You say. Bajaj Scooter, Shadow Ninja 141 says, let me actually Google that. That's interesting. Bajaj, I know that name. Bajaj Scooter. Bajaj. Yeah, I've seen tons of those. I've seen tons of those. These with the wheels, the spare wheels in the back. There's a lot of them. Yeah. This, fuck, there's an Indian car company. I forgot actually how it's called, but they make a car that's literally worth 6,000 shekels. Now, 6,000 shekels, you probably don't know what a shekel is, but that's a new Israeli shekel. In Israel, that's their currency, which sounds like a joke, I know, but it's not. It's actually how it's called. 6,000 is $2,000, not even $1,800 for a car, and it's a two-door, four-door seat. It looks like a Mini Cooper, but it's a little bit, you know, it's a little bit more silly looking. And that's the cheapest car that they can buy for $2,000, fresh out of the box, fresh out of the dealership in India. And I talked with some locals there, and they told me about the pricing and everything. And my friends were sitting fucking amazed. The cheapest car in Israel that you can buy is 45,000 shekels from a dealership. That's around $15,000, and that's a lot. Israel has a lot of tax and a lot of payments on cars, like 100% tax from cars that come from. Well, we don't have any cars that we make. We used to in the 70s, but we don't know more. Everything is imported, so the government imports and taxes accordingly. Mad Max Ice Cream says, some of them look like moving trees. Yeah, they load stuff on them and everything. True, true. Borchi848, well, once you decide to do such a high speed on the country road, you cross mentally yourself once you know this is really, really on the edge. Yes, exactly. You know you can understand it's crazy. There's nothing in, obviously, it's cool and all, but it is on the sign of insanity. It's on the line of insanity. It is like jumping out of a plane with a parachute. Exactly. It's like, you know you're safe, yeah, but anything can happen. That's exactly the same. That's 100% true, Borchi. I cannot agree with you less. But yes, cell phones behind a steering wheel is the most shitty thing one can do riding a car. Absolutely true. I'll be honest with you, I do use my phone even on a motorcycle. I'm not scared. I use it on games. I know my mentality to understand how long I need to focus on the phone, and I cut it short. I don't Twitter and Instagram and shit like that. GPS, music, bada bing, maybe look up something real quick if I need to find somewhere or anything like that. But usually I have a good understanding. I look 2 seconds here, 2 seconds there, 2 seconds there. Good visual awareness generally that I got from gaming, and I trust myself doing that. I know a lot of people think they know how to do that, but they don't. Replying to Bocci at 4, well, once you bet parachute is safer. I could be right. Next, I don't know what's the ratio of parachute catastrophes, as they say, but I think they're pretty safe today in real life. Parachutes are very safe. So going on a dirt road 200 miles an hour, 100 miles an hour. Again, I don't know what dirt road you're speaking of. Maybe it's a dirt road you're driven down. It's all, again, it's maybe a parachute that you're parachuting off a plane that's parachute real estate. So, real estate. Like, a company that makes money off of paradropping. So they know their route, they know their landing zones, everything. But you take a parachute and say, hey, I'm going to take you in this plane, land you somewhere in the fucking forest. Good luck. It's like, okay, maybe I'll land on a tree, maybe I'll land in somewhere unknown, who knows, maybe I'll land in a river and I'll drown. That's the kind of a risks that you're taking when you're driving on a road that is not familiar, or any place that is not familiar, especially if you don't know what's on the next turn, or maybe someone accidentally, I don't know, maybe a fucking cow just wanted to dig a hole there and now you're driving there and it's gonna bump your bike and you're gonna fucking go flying. Even in a car, going that speed, this kind of a bump is gonna send you flying at that speed. So keep that in mind. And I'm pretty sure Butchie doesn't need a life explanation seeing that he's a biker himself. I am not here to judge or actually to teach anyone or anything like that. I'm just saying simple, from my experience, uh, expect the unexpected, especially if you're going through places that you think, whenever you think you're the safest. Unfortunately, I had very, very close calls when I thought I'm the safest, and it didn't work out. Like, it was very close calls. Even in India, even in Europe and stuff like that, taking a turn too widely or not expecting someone coming over the bend is always a surprise. Anything 1000cc, German, Japanese, Italian, or else, as long as it is superbike, goes fast like a bullet. 0 kilometers to 200 kilometers in average is around 7 seconds for all of them. That's true. That's right. You can't get it. I really wanted to buy a KTM, dream bike, a KTM. I think it's called a RC8. Yeah, this thing. Weight to ratio, weight to power ratio is 1:1. 175 horsepower, weighs 175 kilograms. A 1 to 100, I think, is like 2 seconds. Fucking amazing, beautiful bike. I had the KTM SMT 990 prior to my bike right now. This in white variants. This one. Again, third hand junk, but it worked fantastic. This thing can do a wheel stand in 150 kilometers an hour easily. It was also a little bit upgraded. Tata. Yeah, Tata. Right, Tata Indian car. Right. Good call, Shadow Ninja. Damn, that's a nice scooter. The Pimp Thumb one before, yeah. You guys are sending a lot of messages, and I love it. I'm just trying to read it and also comment as we go through. So I hope you guys are not angry at me that I'm forgetting stuff as we go past 5 minutes, because yeah, Tata these cars, fucking nothing, cost nothing. I love it. It's fucking amazing. I don't care as long as the price, making transportation at that kind of an easy price, you can't get better than that. Like, it doesn't matter what car you're gonna sell at fucking, what is it, like 20,000? I think it's like 60,000 rupees. I don't know. It's nothing. It's like 4,000, $2,000. It's fucking hilarious. And just having wheels in that price is something that most of the countries around the world don't have the privilege to. And I think that's amazing. The fact that they can make a car that cheap and still actually sell it shitloads and still make a company out of it is amazing. So I hope a lot of more places around the world get more easier with the prices and stuff, so we can actually, everyone's here fighting for gains and riches and everything like that, but people don't understand. If you sell something at a cheap price, people are going to buy it more. You don't need to sell something at a higher price to get the money back. Of course, it's more work because you're making more of the car, but again, these days, factories, companies, everything like that, everyone's overselling these trucks. Saw them so many in India. They flatter them and they draw on them and they put on decorations on them. It's beautiful. It's really fun to see. Every time you see one of these, they have all Indian pyramid. They have only these stickers and like bodybuilders and stuff, funny things on them. Tata trucks, very well, beautiful. My dream is to come back to India with a Cessna or a plane and fly around there and scout the entire India, the Chamba Valley. That was just fly between. That's the things that we did in DCS right now. Just fly between valleys. That's my dream. That's my dream, just to do that for fun. Does Israel have a monorail transit system? Monorail is per se that the one is above the ground. That's the negative. We have one that is currently in construction. That's a metro in Tel Aviv. I think it's a circular one, so just to reduce traffic jams. But it's in construction for the last 3-4 years, I think, already, and caused so many traffic jams. I don't even think if they're gonna make it. They say it's complete. Nobody sees it's not in action. There's not even nobody knows what's up with that. But we do have a train station and a train track that goes all north almost to all the way south to Israel. So that's very nice. Again, not a lot of trains. A lot of people use it for work. Unless if you're going for a vacation in the middle of the weekend, you're gonna have a bad time. And I think anyway it's closed on weekends or something stupid like that because we're a religion country. So obviously everything in Saturday and Sunday, everything's almost closed, and people, religious people, hate you for that. and they're kinda fighting right now to close everything on Saturdays. So no shops, no food places, no going out, no bars, etc. So that's kind of a like, you know, I'm in the mentality of live and let die. And
Oh man,
religion is
oh my
kind of
God.
in, especially, just don't worry, you're in good hands. And especially when it comes to like, you know, blocking other people's stuff that they want to do for your own causes. Like I get it, some of my friends tried to like explain to me that, you know, this is a Zionist country and we're half here and religious people. But again, you can live in the other edge of Israel. They already have Bnei Brak, which is the sons of Barak. That's literally the translation. And it's a heavy religion place in the middle, really close to Tel Aviv. And nobody lives there except really heavy religion people. So they kind of have their own thing going on there. And if you want to go ahead and live there, yeah, you have your own space there. Everything's closed there on Saturday. Nobody does except, you know, how do you call it? The place that they go for prayers and stuff like that. Beit Knesset, which is synagogue, I think it's called in English and American. They don't go out for anything else than that. They don't even use electricity or fire. They don't light fire. So expecting everyone that it's not
Yo,
religion,
Freeway is too
especially half
high.
of the country is not religion, which is currently probably going to change if they continue populating like that, the religious population. But that's the whole point. They will keep on repopulating until they have the majority in the country, and eventually will not have any electricity or anything like that, even on Saturday. Heck, I can put my money on that if they had the chance. There are some extremists in any religion. They'll do anything for their cause, and they just take it to far too much. And I'm pretty sure if they had the option, they'll just throw us into the water. Just toss it into the ocean. And that's it. No more, no religion people in Israel. Well, hoping that won't happen. Hoping I don't look like an Israeli too much, so I can just escape. My parents would love to escape this place, but there's really not a lot of options. So we're kind of in the custody of anything that goes around in this city. Plus, in this country, I think I broke. Oh no, my flaps is good. Oh no, my flaps are gonna break now. Yes, they broke. I accidentally opened them. The country roads are paved like normal roads that are no dirt roads. Bochi848 says. Roger that. So that's amazing. That's amazing. You see, if you when you said dirt roads before, I literally imagined like gravel and sand and stuff like that in the way. So if you, like I said, if you know that the fact that the road that you're going to go through and floor through is safe and it's good, and there's no like in UK you have it a lot
The
of small little
frequency is
narrow
too
roads,
high.
but suddenly you have like a parking lot, not a parking lot, like another road coming in the middle of nowhere. There's hedges blocking your view from it. That's just asking for trouble. As long as you don't have anything like that that can surprise you out of nowhere, you're absolutely Gucci. You know, there's nothing too bad that can happen, especially if you trust your own driving, your car, bike, whatever you choose. Um, Usually there's private roads or for forest work. Roger that, Nickers. The problem is car drivers do not expect an average bikes, so cars are most dangerous for bikers. That's correct. They no respect. People don't expect bikers. You know, to be honest, bikers kind of brand themselves, I guess. You know, all that mentality when people started getting into bike drives. I guess that's a thing for many years. You know, I'm only 28. I guess bikers and cars don't go along for more than, I guess, since biking was a thing. You know, bike clubs and everything like that. I guess that's also a bad mentality because bike gangs are also considered like a negative thing. When you say a bike gang, you don't expect someone nice, you know, especially the Harley gangs or anything like that. People are like, oh, it's just a biker, he doesn't even care, he's gonna cut me off, and that's it. So, you know, it all depends on the respect that you have for the biker and vice versa. Especially when a car is coming at you or next to you that can just literally nudge you off the road and that's it, you're dead. So, I guess a lot of bikers, because they feel like they're small, tiny, they're not in there, they're not, you know, part of the traffic jams or anything like that, they can afford to themselves to be douchebags on the road. And unfortunately, it's an easy to get vehicle as well, so everyone can get it, even if you're not a good driver or a bad driver or you're just a dick or anything like that. So, same goes with cars, yeah? You can get a good car or a cheap car and you can still drive like a dick. So, really, people are people. That's basically it. Um, Guys, is the GPX Demon 1500 GR a good starter bike? That's Ice Cream Mouse is asking. I can look it up right now. Let me do that, actually. Let's see how many messages I'm actually kind of caught up with the messages, which is very fantastic. I'm very happy that I managed to keep up. Let me check that photo right now. Let's see. Ooh, let's open up another photo back there. 150. It looks like a cute Kawasaki. To be honest, I've never heard about that company. So, geez. The only thing that I can recommend you, Ice Krumos, is really if you have a dealership that sells that somewhere, just take it for a test spin. Just take it for a test spin, watch videos, watch reviews, check videos that people have been using this bike for over a year. Those are very, very important. I cannot recommend that more as a biker. Because, you know, you get a bike, 2 months, 3 months, you're like, the seat is not nice, the grips are not nice, it's not fast enough, it's slow enough. If it's a star bike, 150cc is more than enough. I started on a KTM RC, all my bikes almost are KTMs. KTM RC, and I had the graphic back in it, I bought it from eBay and installed its stickers. The dealership that I had installed stickers on it. And I bought it, they installed it for me for a price. And it looked like this. Something like that. The seat was black. This is a custom seat, so I had the default seat. So it looked like something like that. It's a fantastic bike. RC is a fantastic bike. It's an Austrian company as well. So a lot of people have mixed shapes about RCs or KTMs in general, think they break a lot or they're problematic. I've never had a problem once with my KTM. You know, excluding the SMT 990 that I had before, that the last one before my Niken Yamaha, that was third hand and no surprise at all. It wasn't so good, you know, well maintained. So I wouldn't trust that too much. Like I said, I couldn't trust that too much, especially at high speeds. Just kept it to a minimum. It was a good bike though. I drove it a lot. Metro cool, yeah. Hopefully a Metro is gonna come up. Hopefully it's gonna solve a lot of problem. Is wine kosher? There are some wines there are. There are some wines that are not. So it depends on which wine you'd like. I actually drank some wine just a moment ago, and I think I'll bring myself some other crop. I've been drinking a lot. Obviously. I smoked, not cigarettes, weed. Kind of stopped with that for some reason. My friends, we had a chat. They said maybe stop it, try it out. I stopped. No harm done. I really have good control over my you know, substances and everything that I do. I started drinking only like alcohol at 22, smoking at 22. Again, no cigarettes, only weed. So I do have self-control. I do enjoy it, and it is fun. And even without the lack of it, I'm good. So everything in good proportions is always the best way to deal with things, especially if it's between you and yourself. It's not something that, you know, if you do something a lot, it's gonna only hurt you. And I know it's fun, but there's some limitations to everything that you need to understand and to put yourself into. So that's all. Just stay safe and have fun in life. It's about having fun at the end and not hurting others. That's the most important thing that I can think about. I don't like religion extremists. Ice Kramas says, yeah, flaps broken oof. Flaps are most of my problems with the F14, unfortunately. But yeah, no, that was accident. I literally opened it at 600 knots, and that was a mistake. I just toggled it backwards without thinking because I was talking. So, guys, any other planes that you'd like to see while we're here on DCS? There's a lot of things, a lot of planes, a lot of fun to be had. Right now it's 5:47, which is fantastic. F16. I don't know if anybody wants to see the F16. I don't remember. JF17, did we try that out? Let's try that out as well. What is the JF17 supposed to be? Is it a multi-role? There you go. Askamas. Thank you very much for reminding me. I had a really fun experience, Gnecker says, with a guy in a fast Audi a couple of weeks ago. Still makes my blood boil. Indiana Shane says get a road trail bike as a first bike. Oh, interesting. You mean like a not a BMX, sorry, I'm an idiot. Like a dirt bike? Like, let me just look it up. And that's it, because I don't remember how they're called. Like these, right? Motocross? Kinda, you say? As a first bike? Is that right, Indian Ching? My phone crashed. Aw. I'm sorry to hear. I'm test flying the MI8 at the moment. Oh. I'll be honest with you, I've never liked, don't even appeal to the MI8. It's so fat. and funny looking. Like I flew it in many other games, I understand, but the fact that it's so slow just drives me off the wall. Even bigger planes like planes like I've even flown the Chinook in other games and like stuff like that. They're a lot, the twin rotor blades for a helicopter that big is kind of a mandatory in my book. JF-17 multi-role. Roger that. JF-17 is a Chinese-Pakistani light multi-role fighter. Thank you very much. Yeah, KLX 400 or a DRZ 400. I think we also have those in Israel. Multicross. Yeah. My friend had something similar to this kind of looking. These bikes are fantastic. Actually, nothing bad to say about them. They're well balanced. They have the power to survive. Easy to maintain, easy to control. They're very light, which is a very big plus. To any starter bike, I really recommend getting a very light bike. Knickers, roger that. Have fun with your tea. I actually be happy to get us a cup of water here. Ice cream mouse, roger that. Computer, PC it is. It's actually really fast for a helicopter. The M8, yeah, no, of course. I know. That thing, with its size comes the speed. But I think the maneuverability isn't that good. I don't know. Maybe I'll fly it. Maybe I'll try it out, you know? I hate judging stuff prematurely, to be honest. It's just from the things that I know and love from other games. Wait, I think my rudder is my throttle. Yep, that's true. Pull up, pull up, pull up. What? What is that sound? That's so funny. Axis assignments. Yes, yes. Axis tune. Fine. Roll. Axis tune. 5. And the rudder is not correct. It's no Huey, but it's reasonably responsive. I enjoyed it a lot more than I thought I would. That's cool. I'm very happy to hear. Yeah, no, I know a lot of I just watched a Grim Reaper video about their favorite modules of 2020. The MI8 was really high ranked. Really high ranked, which is fantastic to see because I love anything that can carry. Unfortunately, MI8 is the only one that can carry in this game stuff, as far as I know. The Huey can carry some troops, but the MI8 can really carry stuff. And that's a fantastic role. I wish just we had a little bit more carrying capable helicopters. And they need to also add multi-crew to that MIA too, which was probably going to be fantastic. I cannot wait for them to, like I said, ED needs to really step it up. They have so much money to make. And I'm just generally saying, and not because they're lazy or something, just really, really a lot of money to make. They're just missing the boat on a lot of things. And I don't know why. Maybe development takes a long time. Or anything at all. What else do I need on this? Speed brake? Air brake. Air brake left, air brake right. Excuse. Oh, aircraft bank. Aircraft, I'm a fucking idiot. Brake. No, speed brake. Speed brake. Speed brake on off. Key sim, no, oopsie doopsie. The carrier, here you can carry armor. 2 boxes for Abrams, 1 box for Humvees. Oh, you can take them apart and put them in boxes? That's the idea? Fishy? The autopilot is nice too, and it's super stable. MI8, roger that. That's nice. It gets more hilarious weapons as well. The Gov 8700 gun pods are really something special. Let me Google that up. MI8 Gov. The governmental rifle. No, I'm just kidding. I guess I'm gonna find a lot of DCS. Ooh, Jesus Christ! This looks like a mech warrior gun. You know, one of those pods that they put in their hands, like a poof, poof, poof. What the fuck is that? 4-barrel, 12-barrel gun, 3 guns separate. Jesus, do they all shoot at the same time? You want to tell me? All 3 of them? Or is it like higher caliber, small? Well, these are obviously smaller calibers than the middle one, obviously. This is probably a 12-7, and this is probably 7.62, from what I can guess. Russians. Damn, this thing is amazing. Look at that. Wow, that fucking barrel. No, that's more than a 12 cal. I think that's more than a 12.7 millimeter. I think that's bigger. The barrel is giant. The barrel is way too big. It's way too long for... Whoa. A 4-barrel 12mm, 12.7mm gun, and a two 7.62 ones. Guess correctly. You select between the big one or both small ones. Okay. Those guns look like they can decimate an entire platoon. That's 100% true. Eskramos. That's fucking scary. Rosmum. Jesus Christ. Hind. I guess it also has, seeing that it's connected to this, maybe the Hind has something similar, I guess. I remember the Hind also has 12.7. It's not like the Apache. Well, sorry, the Hind has 20mm. Hind MI-24? Right? Yeah, I'm recalling the model right. I think it has a 20 mic on front, if I'm not mistaken. I wish the Apache and the Hind would be released already. That's gonna be so fun! What's the ornament on this thing? Gun. Ornament. 22mm. Millimeter. It's gonna find something. Sure. 23mm gun. Yeah, I knew it. Comov Design Bureau. This switches with the K-25. Low cost twin design engine. Permitted instance in military, the replacement for the 23mm cannon. For rapid fire heavy machine gun. Used to the Sturm. Oh yeah, this APC. Sturm. Assault power borrowed from German Sturm. Storm for assault is a Saklock radio-guided anti-tank missile system of the Soviet Union. Its GRA designation is 9K114. Okay, radio-guided anti-tank missile. That's awesome. Mi-28. I'll take the 220 rocket pods and the Huey and the miniguns. True that, fishy. True that. I flew the Huey a little bit. That thing is so fucking fun. Mi-24, Mi-28s. These things are hilarious. 20mm shell fragments, armor piercing bullets. I know, 20 mic. The Apache has 30, if I'm not mistaken. That's why the juicy info is at. That's where the juicy info is at. Check the specifications. For the Ice for the I'm already lost. Are we speaking about the gun itself? The 4mm, the 4-barrel 12-17 for the Mi-8, you mean, right? Let's go back here a few pages. Wiki. The manual. There's a manual for it. No, Mi-8. Well, maybe Mi-8? It'll be under the Mi-8? Where is it? Soviet armaments specifications. Well, that's for the helicopter itself. Armaments. 4,000 kilograms disposable stores of hard points, including 57mm S5 rockets, bombs, or the Phalangia ATGMs. Two-sided PK machine guns. Well, that's not what we're looking for. We're looking for the Gov 8700 gun pod. I'm probably gonna butcher this. Yakushev Borvoz Yak B12 7mm machine gun. What's the fire rate? I'm guessing 4,000? Yeah, 4,000 per minute. That's very impressive for a 12-7. Gatling type, of course, 4-barrel kind of monstrosity. And the Mi-24, it is mounted on the VSPU-24 under nose turret with an azimuth of 60 degrees. Not bad. Elevation of 20 degrees. Could be better. To be honest, 20 elevation for a gun turret as a main turret is not that good. Depression. Oh, that's down. Elevation is up. Sorry, I'm an idiot. Depression 60 is fantastic. Azimuth 60 degrees is not that wide, but it's still fantastic. Seeing that, probably the helicopter spins a lot faster than that, so not need to do too much problem with that. I like the Apache that you can look everywhere. If my laser actually on miniguns, yeah, the AI are fucking crazy. I mean, they know everything. Speed brake on and off. HOTAS. What else do I need here? Speed brake. I guess the rudder is set. Speed brake is set. The window's closed. What else will we have here? I think. Do we need anything else for the plane? Let me look at this thing actually. JF-17. Looks like a F-16. Oh yeah, afterburner. I guess the afterburner turns on itself. Yes, looks like it does. Very fucking fantastic speed on the roll. Not too crazy, not too short. It's like the F-16. I feel that. I'm literally, you guys probably see this. I'm pulling as far back as I can and barely. It keeps the AOA. It's those kind of planes that make sure that you don't do something too silly. Oh yeah, zoom options. That's important. As much as I like those, I like the idea behind them, yeah. But at the end, you saw me. I like flying like a crazy bastard. So everything that I do, I expect the plane to be, alright, let's do this. Come on, let's do this. We're gonna die? No, I don't care. Let's do it. I like that. I like that mentality in a plane. Well, I can't have them all, I guess. I wish there was a way to remove the limiter on a lot of these planes. Even with the F-18, I was trying to like pull up several times just to get out of a fucking dangerous pull of a roll or like a dive, and it just didn't pull hard enough. I couldn't. Maybe I need to really slow down and like air brake it, and then it opens up a little bit more, but it takes so long that I'm just thinking about being behind this thing in an F-14 and just, oh, that's your turn angle? Oh, let me just put my gun right in front of you while I open my flaps. And well, in low speed it turns well. Looks like it's a little bit more free-minded in open speed, because this is good. It looks like in a fast speed it really makes sure that your wings don't break off. Where's the speed brakes on this thing? I don't think my speed... Oh yeah, throttle needs to be close for that. Speed brake? Doesn't work? Am I missing something? Maybe the speed brake isn't working. Let me adjust that again. Speed brake, on and off, T3. Is the ASP reticle meant to lock onto a target with a radar lock? In the 21, that is. It's just the F-16 with a different air intake. Oh, well, there you go. That's fantastic. I had a good feeling. Yeah, it does look similar. You know, I never thought differently. It looks exactly like the F-16, but it does have a European vibe to it, more than a Western one, I guess. Guys, is this the right airspeed brake? Sorry to not be able to answer your question, Jazzy. ASP, I don't even know what ASP reticule is, so that's as far as I'm concerned in airplanes. ASP reticule. I guess it's the cross in the middle. Is that right? Reticule meant to lock onto a target with a radar lock. No, usually that's not it. Usually what the radar lock, usually it's a bigger circle. If there's an anti-air mode here, air mode here, I could show it to you. But usually it's a different reticule for anti-air. This is usually for general guidance or knowing where your nose is. It's not meant for targeting or any sorts of any plane. Not only in this one, from what I know. Well, I don't know what the speed brake button is, although it should be speed brake. Which, backwards, speed brake off. Down, speed brake. What is this? Speed brake on, speed brake off, speed brake. Let's try this one. Will this work? Throttle out, throttle down. I don't see the speed brake. Pressing it once. Oh, it's this silly little flaps on the back? Oh yeah, it's this. Are you serious? Is that it? These two little disc and keys, these two little floppy discs that open on the back, is that the speed brake? Oh, there's two more on the top. Okay, it's like the space shuttle. I see, it opens all four, and it like works as a single unit. Okay, maybe... I guess the ratio on it is kind of big when you combine them all together.
Speed.
Angle attack. Speed.
Angle of attack.
Angle attack. Speed.
Angle of attack.
Oh. That's so cute. It's a very relaxing voice. It's a good voice to die for. You know, it's like angle of attack. At least you died happy. Pull up, pull up.
Pull up.
That's very cute. That's very cute. Let's see if we can do here something fun. I doubt it. This is gonna be a little bit of a tryst. Ah! This close. This close. I had to pull up a little bit more. I forgot you can't break the wings. So I could have actually pulled up the moment that my head was over the bridge. Actually, let's JF-17, ladies and gentlemen. Fantastic plane, to be honest. It's very self-controlled. I like the stabilization of it. On it are too small. You know, I was thinking that too, but to be honest, if you look at them and you combine them all together, it makes like, if for example, if you imagine you take one of this and you put these four, you put four more on top of that, You know what I mean? So it's like a box instead of a little box instead of, no, it's good. It's a box and then a box and then a box, so it makes something like this. Which, when compared, it's like a it's like a Sukhoi airbag, you know, the ones that open up on the top of the plane? It's kind of the same size. Now, the fact that it's on below and above is, I think,
Angle of
wrong.
attack.
It's not a good thing, because
Speed.
when obviously you want to slow down, well, it depends on what maneuver you're doing. Aha. So, oh, so that's what you have. You can set up the top and bottom. I get that. You can control down and up separately. That's interesting. So you literally can control which, because if you're doing a, like what I'm doing right now, the nose upwards, like a crazy bastard, obviously you want your speed brakes on the top.
Pull up.
That's the most, you
Altitude.
know, air drag efficient, because then all the air is coming from the top trying to push your plane backwards and making that drag open. So if you do have your top ones open alone, you don't need the bottom ones. But you are right, when it comes to just using the top ones, or just, right now I'm only using the top ones, obviously. So if you're using all the two of those for the bottom, for the top, it's not
Angle
that
of
strong
speed.
as any other speed
Angle of
brake that has
attack.
it only on the top, you know.
Angle of attack.
But the bottom ones are interesting, although I don't know how
Angle of
much you
attack.
turn for the other way,
Angle of
because that's
attack.
negative
Pull up.
G's.
Pull up. Altitude. Altitude.
But it could be
Altitude.
useful when you're coming in for like a soft landing, I guess. It's effective to some kind of degree. Are too small, Rossmam says. Sorry. Ice Cream House, in terms of speed brakes, which one do you guys think has the best design? Oh yeah, you saw the F14 one. I'll show it to you. I'm pretty sure everyone knows it already. Just there's a bottom and a top one there, and that thing is huge. That thing is giant. Let's go ahead and look at airspeeds. Air brakes, I guess. It's like shoe shopping. I wish you can build a plane from all the components of all the planes together. That'll be fantastic. Look at this air brake. Now this is an air brake. Top and bottom. Smaller on the top though, but anyway, your giant ass parachute anyway in this regard, so this thing fucking breaks you. And you can feel it also. When you turn on the air brake, you're like, oh shit, my air brake is on. You notice it, it's there. My maneuver flaps are also enabled. That's always fun. I always have my maneuver flaps actually open because well, it helps maneuvers. And also close automatically, so they can't break like the flaps do. So they close it around 700, 800 on the speedometer. Let me see. Don't crash it yet, please. Or worry, the speed isn't on too small. In terms of speed brakes, which you guys you prefer? Ice Cream House asks. Ross Mom was trying it earlier. I really wanted to like the plane even if I didn't like its systems, but the way it flies is just not good for me. Yeah, it's overprotective, just like the F-16. I'll show it to you now. If whoever doesn't know or wants to see, I'll jump into the F-16 quickly and show you the turn radius of that. It's kind of the same. F-16. Go. I think I also need to set up the controls here, so it's good actually I'm going through these one by one, and I'm very happy to have you guys here, actually. I wanted to do this yesterday, and I knew I'd going to stream for myself, and I just had fun with my friends, show them a little bit of few of the modules. But yeah, I really did want to do this anyway. I really wanted to literally fly almost all the modules that I like, at least. I know I don't have some patience for some planes just because of design-wise, because sometimes I just like to fly stuff that I really like looking at, to be honest. Even if they're a really good fighter or anything like that. I had so many second thoughts about the Hornet, but I really wanted to jump the advanced fence. 14 is so fucking 70s and old. So 2 seconds, guys. I'm just taking a small smoke break. Just happy I don't need to go outside to the corridor and smoke there like I used to. 2 seconds.
Now, that's going to put a
That's good enough for me. F-16. Where were we? Osman was trying it earlier. I really wanted to like the plane. JF-17. Like the ones on the F-15 and the Su-27. Actually, the Sukhois I haven't flown yet. The pitch authority, Rasmam says, at high speed is pretty poor. And it doesn't bleed speed when I need to. Exactly. Nah, that's just the name of the binding. I see. Okay, that's a bummer, to be honest. That the JF can't control the bottom ones or the top ones separately. That's a shame. All four are interlinked and always come out at the same time. It's similar. I'd be very happy to have a plane that has air brakes to what turn you want to do. You know, like if you're doing a high pitch turn and the air brakes on the top engage, or if you're doing a wide turn to the right while doing like a rudder turn, the wing like extends the flaps, so that acts as a kind of a air brake on its own, so you can have more. That's why I really want to get a new HOTAS, so I have the control of 2 engines on both of my throttles. And then I know for a fact I'll use that tons, because whenever I'm turning to the right, I want my left engine on, and I don't want the right one. And I'm pretty sure with the F-14, I can balance that pretty well and not crash to my death every time I do it. So I think it's going to be very fun when I get that. It's similar to the design used on the MiG-23 and the Su Sukhoi 15, but much smaller. Nowhere near enough surface area for a jet with such a powerful engine, in my opinion. I am on you with that same, well, I want to say a boat, but we're talking planes, so I'm on the same plane with you, man. Rosmam says as well, it handles all right once you get down to lower speeds, but at high speed, the pitch authority on the JF is really underwhelming compared to other fighters. As Krumos adds, in quotations, if you don't have money for DCS, join the Air Force instead. Friend of mine. Interesting thought. Interesting thought. If you have the luxury of just joining an Air Force, I don't have that. In my military days, I wasn't a lot in the military, but I applied 3, 4, 5 times for Air Course. I had the profile, I had the physical strength for it, I had the tests that I went through, everything was on par. I didn't get any invitation, unfortunately, and nor did I get any invitation to any other kind of Supreme units as well, which I really wanted. And I only knew about that once I got out of the military, that I was supposed to get 4 or 5 letters from different other places that I never got, which really bummed me out because my military experience was just poor. A lot of people that didn't like being in the military. That's a lot of the low tiers in the Israeli army that really don't want to be there, and it's a shame. You go out for training, you go out for fuck me, yeah, give me walking in dirt and give me proning and getting my physical strength up and working on my military experience and combat understanding as much as possible. Yeah, throw me into the dirt, throw me into the desert for a month just to survive the cold weather and do those kind of things. I really do it, and I really loved it, and I did it in real life to a very small little window, and I know I can hold that for as much as I want because that's very fun. I like going to gun training courses and learning new stuff, and especially if it comes to planes. Jesus Christ, oh my lord, I wish I was in the air, but it's a 9-year to 12-year assignment if you go into a air unit here in Israel, especially as a pilot. So it's a very big chunk of your life, especially when you're 18 years old. It's like, come on, until 29 to 30, and even more than that probably, because every time after that you get reassigned, of course, I'm not going to be mad about that, but at that time when I was getting into the army, seeing that I knew the army back then, I didn't want to commit so much time of my life into a military situation, especially in those kind of settings. And the second glance, if I had another option, yeah, sign me up. I'd be an Apache pilot, day in, day night. To be honest, if I ever had the option, yes, obviously yes. And I'm pretty sure I'd be fucking good at it as well. So I guess they just lost a good pilot. All the fighter jets. Don't you have to do a mandatory service in Israel for the IDF? That is correct. Jazzy 77. I think it's 2 years for men now. It used to be free. and I think it's like 1.5 years for women. I think woman. Women. I think it's 1 year now instead of 1.5 years or 2 when it used to be. As Cremos says, all the fighter jets in my country are tandem. Let me check what tandem means. Is that tandem? Not yandem? Tandem. What does tandem mean? Tandem. That's not it. Plane. What gun did you shoot in the IDF? I had a silly M16. M16A2, I think it was. It had, I think, if I'm not mistaken, yeah, no, it had a automatic. It had an automatic, so it could have been the A4, M16A4. I think the A2 is burst fire one. Tandem wing. Oh, okay, so like, I see. Tandem wing has two main wings, with one located towards and the other one in the rear. I see. So like the Eurofighter, like the JF. No, the Vigor. Sorry, the Vigan. Sorry. And any other planes? I think some Russian planes have it as well. That's awesome. Yes, I shot the M16. It was a blast. Actually, I think I've lost because I lost one of my earplugs while shooting at one of the ranges. It literally fell out of my ear, and I didn't even notice. I literally didn't notice. It just kept on shooting, and it was so big of a boom that I don't think I even noticed the difference in the sound because I was already half deaf. But I'm pretty sure, not pretty sure, 100% sure, I hear less in my right ear than I hear less and more than my left ear. So that's very unfortunate. And I can literally, I put a earpiece here, and I'm like, that's kind of quiet. Put it here, and oh my god, that's loud. It's like 50% stronger on my right ear than my 30 to 50%. This close quarters in the headset, I barely notice it because it's very well balanced. But definitely with like lame ass earbuds or something like that, or just passing it from right to left when it's not surround for me, it's just a noise. Also, my right ear is a little bit. It's my iron sight ear. I have a focal problem here in my retina that doesn't allow me to focus on stuff as good as I want to. So unfortunately, I don't. I can still shoot. I actually had very good ranges and shot like that. Like I can see, I can pinpoint stuff. I can see everything. But text is the only issue. If I had to, like, I don't know. I don't even know how to compare it. I can't read that far with my right ear. Then I can't. Yeah, I can't read stuff with my right ear far. I'm looking at with my ear at stuff. I'm like, that seems off. Wait. Yeah, I can read that. No, I'm just kidding. The right ear, the right eye is a little less. All my half right side is kind of fucked up. I don't know why. Tandem wings are fucking amazing. I love those planes. The F-16. Throat's getting dry. Mind. Oh my galul. Oh my galul. I thought you were about to say the Galil, which we do have that gun as well, which is funny, but Galul sounds hilarious. I also read with my right ear. Yeah, it's like, yeah, the Y, Z, yeah, I get you. All right, I got it. Yeah. All right, let's see if I have. Oh yeah, I need to reassign some keys for this thing before I slaughter it again. I'm pretty sure the axes here are wrong. Let's see my rudder. No. Oh, I think I fixed it. Rust. Yeah, I think I fixed it. Cool. So let me reduce these and reduce that and reduce this and reduce that. I think I also said, yeah, I did. I set a slider for the view. Yeah, my friends also watched me play this F-16 yesterday, so I did assign the keys for it. So I did try it to its best of its abilities. I actually did not. Is it afterburner turns on at full throttle as well? No afterburner gate? Yeah, it does. Speed brake. That's the main key features for testing any air brake. Any plane. Speed brake, flaps maybe if you really want to go crazy, but usually those planes don't go anyway. A lot with the is this doesn't have any air brakes? Where is it? Speed brake? Brake. Brake. Wheel brake, brakes, anti-skid. Where's the yay! Corvette DK, welcome aboard. Yes, a lot of open free stuff in DCS. I really recommend if you have ever guys want to just test around and see if this game is for your liking. By all means, go ahead and jump in and download some free modules. look by the type. I really recommend, if you guys don't know, to choose what to download if you don't have much time, sorry, to play this game. Just go either by looks. A lot of people go by looks and just choose what they like best, or just by roles. So if it's a bomber, if it's a multi-role, if it's a fighter, or anything like that, that's the easiest way to choose a plane in DCS, in my opinion, and it really filters it down. You know, some planes can't do this, some planes can't do that. Harrier-based is a very easy filter, so not a lot of planes can land on a Harrier. I think the air brake should be. Does this thing? Why under HOTAS? Thank you very much, Jazzy77. Thank you very much, HOTAS. Air brake, air brake, air brake, brake, air. Braking the air. Breakage of the air. Speed brake. Alright. There you are. Forward or retracted. Okay, I guess this is it. Let's see. Okay. And throttle down. And speed brake. Speed brake? Speed brake? Speed brake? Speed brake? Nope, I guess it's the other one. Harrier. Yes, I actually haven't bought the Harrier before this thing came out. The free week. Askrus. I can't. Every time I try, my throat is already killing me. Askrimhaus. Sorry about that. I know I get your names probably slaughtered, but it is hard to pronounce. I'm sorry. Speed brake off. Speed brake off extended momentarily. Oh, if I let it go? That's not momentarily. I let it go. That's just a. Well, and now I can't close it. It can work with. Are you serious? It can work with Afterburner? That's amazing. I'm not even mad. That's awesome. Clear. What about this? Ice cream house. Heard of that? Ice cream house. Oh, that's cool. Ice cream house. That's actually how you say it. Okay, so that's close it a little bit, but that only closes it. I don't get the controls. Why does it have to be so many controls? Why? Off. Okay, well, I'll use it on another button. Okay, so. Alright, so I know what I need to do. This is gonna be close, and it's gonna be extend. Let's see if this works. Extend. Close. Great. Now, I'll never remember that, but. Yeah, as you can see, turning harshly with the plane. All the way at the top. I know maybe the speed is a big variation. 270, that's not too fast, but. Let's get this thing into some close quarters. Oh, computer, you don't know me. I don't pull up until the very last second of any maneuver that I do. Wow, this thing is stable as a rock. Look at this. Look at that. A little bit of throttle, a little bit of joysticks, right? Oh, little boats, little boats. And pull up. Let's see if I can break the wings. I don't think I can. I don't think this thing will allow me to break the wings. No, it will not. Absolutely not. Speed brake is, wait. I already forgot the key bindings. Yeah, forward. Oh, yeah, I already kind of logically fucked myself up in the assignment of the key bindings. Like this, that was a good roll, but it was very high speed as well. So, this is forward, open speed brake, and close it, and afterburner. No, I'm gonna crash. I'm dead. I'm dead! Jesus Christ. Yeah, that's what I don't like about these kind of things. Maybe I needed to turn off the throttle a little bit more. Let's try it again. I don't have the hardware. I'm sorry to hear that. Ice cream house. Ice cream house. I can't. That's so funny. Hopefully one day. Hopefully one day. If maybe you have a friend, maybe you can borrow his powerful computer. I know every PC gamer that respects himself will be more than happy to give you to try a powerful game like this on their rig. So maybe go harass your gaming friends. Maybe one of them will allow you to download DCS and play on it for a little bit. Even with mouse and keyboard. Who the fucking cares? You know, just have fun with it. It's a beautiful game. It's really very enjoyable, and especially if there's something that you really want to try out or just test around, I recommend it. I know it's a hassle, but It's definitely fun. Let me try the other chats. Tandem seat like the F-14. Not tandem wing. Oh, tandem seat. So dual seats, you mean? I understood. Roger that. Ice cream us. And throttle up. Basically, you're fine as long as you don't try to pull up too much while going to the floor, like I usually do. So, this plane is amazing. It's stable as a rock. You will not crash it ever. And let's see the rudder action. Brake. Speed brake as well. Speed brake retract. That's beautiful. That's very stable. The turn is not that high, but you know, it keeps the speed very well. Very well. It's a fantastic platform, to be honest. If you ever, I don't know what's the, like, you know, that's the cool thing. Every plane is built differently, every plane works differently, so you can always expect something different from them, especially in their behaviors. And the fact that it can level out like this is amazing. It's like, it's very impressive. The glass, the canopy is amazing. You don't even see the glass. It's like, everything's open. It's like you're floating in the air. It's amazing. It's an experience on its own to be able to fly this every day. That is amazing. The fact that it stays in the single line, I have no idea how much computing power this thing has in order to do that. That's beautiful. You can see my air brakes on the shadow as they go past. Look at that, drifting as well. Turn the afterburner on, give it some fuel, give it some fire. It's exactly which we desire. It's fantastic. This thing is fun as hell, and definitely you're not gonna have a bad time flying this thing. The maneuvers in this thing, you're probably not gonna catch someone in a dogfight too much unless you're gonna fly something that's a little bit slower than you. But you know, turning wise, it's not gonna surprise anyone. But definitely the speed that it keeps, and people probably don't expect that when they come against. Oh no, not this maneuver again. I'm gonna keep my speed down, open the flaps. Well, not the flaps, the speed brake. And now once we're nose kind of secured, I'm gonna speed out of it. There you go. Basically use the airframe as a parachute, and hopefully the afterburner is gonna save you out of any roll that you make. So it's a very gorgeous plane. This is so fun to fly. It's a lot funner actually than the F-18. I need to go back and try the F-18 again in these kind of maneuvers now that I have it set it up a little bit properly. But I think it's a little bit funner to fly. They're right, the fly model isn't arcadey per se, it's just that it's the limitation that this thing has on it when you fly it is, it feels like it. I guess it's been updated a lot since, whoa, the bridge. I can fly over the bridge. Let's do, inverted barrel into the bridge. Calculations of how this should work. Yeah, let's try it out. Speed brake. No, this is a harsh angle even for this thing. Let's see if I can bring it, invert it, and then re-invert it, and just drift into it. Retract the speed brake. Generally give it the speed back. It's a shallow angle. This bridge is also kind of low. Should be okay now. That's a bridge. Nah, I was trying the same thing. Oh, I killed that guy. I'm sorry. Well, no, I thought he turned into fireball. That's harsh. That's harsh, trying to do that. I think I tried overcompensating just before, what I told you guys, it can drift over it, but didn't work out. Damn. This is a fun plane. This is a very fun plane. I actually want to do that maneuver again. To be honest with you, I want to get those right. I don't... Just flying over them is easy. Just coming in an angle is hard. But this bridge is a lot higher than the other one as well, so it shouldn't be that hard. Even from this angle. Kick. Tandem seat like the Om Jalal. Read my ear. Haha, Tavor looks cool. The Tavor looks amazing, yes. I actually didn't like it to begin with. The micro Tavor is kinda ugly, to be honest. But the normal Tavor, yes. The bullpup design, I played a lot of CSGO, so the B44, which is basically well, the buy menu, B44 in game for it. But basically the name is the AUG. You probably know it. The bullpup is a fantastic rifle. I really like the design of bullpups generally. They're fantastic. They're efficient. They work like a charm. The Tavor is a fantastic, well-proven rifle as well, and they outperform a lot of other guns in their categories because of the bullpup design. It's something that is very, very important when it comes to guns. So yeah, big kudos to bullpup guns generally, to be honest. I don't know if the Tavor is any special in that family of guns, but it does the job. A lot of people love it. Oh, Jesus Christ, did not pull up at all for that. You know, you never expect that, because honestly, I think if I pulled up a little bit harder, it will have broken the wings. Maybe. Maybe. That's a big maybe. But that's awesome. You can just get out of fucking, like, anything with the afterburner with this. This thing is very light and very agile, so yeah, definitely. Definitely. Rudder turn. Flaps. I keep forgetting the direction of the speed brake, because I did it logically upside down for me, so forward is actually opening it and backwards, which doesn't make a lick of sense in my book, but yeah, whatever, I'm not gonna, I guess I can change it in an instant, but who cares. Let's see the pull up. You want pull up? Let's pull up. You want it? There you go, let's pull up. There you go, computer, you got it. I'm pulling up. Is this helping up for you, computer? Is this... How are you feeling it now, Mr. Krabs? Pull up? I swear to God, if you say pull up one more time, I'm gonna turn this plane right into the dirt. I dare you. Say it. Say it, motherfucker. Say it. Nice fucking climb. What's the altitude? 26,000 and we're still 250 knots. Whew! Whew, mama! Holy jeez, I don't even, if you guys noticed what speed we started this climb at, I did not, but that was at least 700 more. Damn. 30 Angel? 34! Still climbing. 60 knots? Do I have mainframe control? Yes, I can turn it slightly. I'm turning. No, I'm actually rolling to the other side. It's not listening. I'm stalling, obviously. And we're literally almost with God. Let's go dive. And down we go. That's me doing the spin. Afterburner? Should be on. I'll stop the roll. Sorry. Have you tried Falcon BMS? I have not. I don't think so. What is the name of that plane? Oh, is that the F-15C? If I'm not mistaken. Jazzy 77. I think I'm really not caught up with the messages. How fast are we going? Uh-oh, we're so dead. So dead. I don't want to see this. Have you tried the Falcon BMS? I think that's F-15. F-15, yes. See if, let me know if I'm not right. Jazzy77. Ooh, free stuff. Already tried the MiG-21. Corvai Vidai DK says MiG-21 a bit. Also gonna give the F-14 a try. The we had Ross say that the MiG-21 is his favorite module just before. I honestly, I only use that to toss a nuke. I don't like the cylinder design of those planes too much, but I'll sure give it another spin. Will be under HOTAS. Thank you very much again, Jazzy, for finding the speed brake. It's the only module I'm trying to learn. The Harrier. Yes, Corvide Decay. If you need any Harrier tips or tricks, let me know. I've been flying that thing for the last week. The Harrier is fantastic. I kind of know everything. Also, you can below 25% nozzle forward. That means like if it's going forward kind of and you're hovering, you can use the guns or any rockets as well. For hydro turns, after playing BMS, the cam view in DCS for the Viper is way too far back. Needs to be, Jazzy77 says, needs to be way closer. The pit is very cramped IRL. Interesting. Ice Cream House. I think I have a cousin who plays DCS. Go ahead and yeah, go ahead and try to message him. Try to see if we can jump and play with him as well. Corvade DK says can always change that. Happy face. That's awesome. Jazzy77 add Jazzy77. Yeah, it's just not the same though. Not a fan of FBW Jets. It's just not fun if it isn't trying to kill you constantly. Absolutely, you're the man of my cake. That's exactly the cake that I'm looking and eating right now with the F-14. I love it so. Imagine the flight computer crashing mid-flight. Oh god. I'm having fucking tremors just thinking about that. Airwolf, yeah! Good call on that, recognizing. Mashik, big boom, not big surprise. The vehicle is way more resilient than the jet. Ice cream nuts. Corvette DDK, can it even break its own wings off? The F-16, I don't think it can, to be honest. I just literally tried it, 700 knots breaking off. That's usually the limiter, the limit point on any jet. If it goes 700 and you pull it off, it will yank everything unless the computer is very wise or very defensive. So the F-16 is one of those that's extremely defensive. The F-418 is not, per se. So you can literally break the wings off of that. I'm pretty sure I did that already. Ice cream house, Joseph Stalin. Unrelated. Russian dictator for the win. Shout out. Streets, get the streets. Yes, streets. Oh, fucking fantastic. You're absolutely right. You want to see something life hacks? I bought this gaming chair just for the stupid fact that it can go 180 degrees flat. So I can stretch all day long on this thing. And it's fantastic. I'm sorry I'm leaving the camera for a second. Oh my god. Unfortunately, I had some sleeps on this chair already. Midnight gaming and just fucking fell asleep watching YouTube or something stupid like that. Just editing. No, editing I usually don't fail. When I watch something and just wander off in thoughts, I just go asleep. I don't go that back though, to be honest. I usually go to sleep at like this kind of. Yeah. Well, actually, you guys don't see this, but it's gonna be just a little bit behind the scenes. Let me take my check IR. The cushion. I placed a pillow and some pillow sheets on it because it literally fucking killed my tailbone all the time. The cushions on it, the default cushion is fucking horrendous. Yeah, it's like a cheap range of the chairs, to be honest. I saw a nice little discount. This thing is supposed to be like $200. I bought it like at 120-ish, in shekels in my currency. So, fuck it, 200, 300 shekels less. It's fantastic for me. These guys, it's just mainly, how do you call it, marketing, gaming chairs. Now the prices have been trimmed and fallen down because people understood that. They're not that high quality comfort-wise. Yeah, comfort-wise. Jesus fucking Christ, that scared the shit out of me. Are you serious? Do not. I'm sorry. That literally fucking... Holy shit. Okay, well, what else? What else do we have here? Anything else? Anybody else wants to see anything? We got the Harrier that I wanted to show you guys, which is fucking hilarious. You guys are gonna fucking laugh at this, that's for sure. It's just ridiculous. The Harrier is actually a very stable platform, sorry. And it works fantastically well. Oh, this is too aft. This is too forward. I need aft. Where's the key bindings on this chair? Oh, where's my speed brake? Ah, it's under the hoe test? Oh no. Oh shit. I reassigned the controller, I'm sorry. The axis is off. There you go. Look at this. You ready? Please, if you have any seasickness or stuff like that, I don't know what the configuration of this. So basically, I'm going to turn like crazy. So be ready for this. I'm really sorry. It's an insane jet. And this is what it does, by the way. I'm still holding it. It just goes... There's a problem with the left phalange. The what? The left phalange is on fire. What? If you go really fast up, bloop, there goes your wing. Yeah, the right wing, the left wing, the right wing, I don't remember. One of them. That can't be right. I honestly, I agree. That cannot be something. Also, the first time I got it, I did this. Oh, sorry, I did it, and it like, I think if you add like a down or up angle to it. Yes, there you go. There you go. I had it the first time that I ever got this plane. Yeah, I did this. Because I test everything like a crazy bastard. And it literally, I'm not kidding you. The nose, the plane's flying like this. The nose went like, and the nose was facing backwards. Do the VIF. What is the VIF? I don't know what the VIF is. I'm sorry. I wish, what is the VIF? I wish it was a, should I Google it? Is it a maneuver? But this thing is actually very stable. to be honest. As a fighter, it's not that good because obviously it's underpowered. And it's check IR. Right, check IR. Lol. Come back here, you little scum. Criminal scum. Viffing, vectoring in forward flight. Roger, you're absolutely right. I actually never got the hang of it. Am I supposed to like nozzle down now? I never tried that too much, to be honest. Yeah, that's fucking ridiculous. Like, I can put my limiter down, and I can also put my water on, which is, oh no, that's the guns. There you go. Like, now we're gonna get a lot of power of this thing. Yeah, there you go. Should be a little bit better. Yeah, I think it's basically just that, to bleed speed quickly and make people overshoot you. Yeah, I see that. I can see that. Ooh, it's so fucking... I've fucking had so many close calls with this thing sometimes. But it's... Yeah, definitely I can see how I cannot run anything, like overshoot anybody with this thing. It's so fucking amazing. The limiter's annoying. Let's put combat power on. Let's change the altitude altimeter as well. Altitude 0. Oops. Altitude 0. Enter. Thank you. Am I off-centered? Yes, I am. There you go. This thing is very mobile. When it's not full of like ornaments, this thing is mobile, more faster, and like the acceleration on this thing is more impressive than anything else. And it's very stable. Like you can't really break it unless you really yank the stick, yeah? No, you really go all out. Viffing! Viffing! Da 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 na 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 na. Holy shit! This thing is fucking awesome, lol. I love it. I love it. I really do. Oh, you can actually, if you go like hover mode, I'll do it right now. You can actually, I saw it in the video, I think one of the Grim Reaper's introduction videos for this thing. You can go nose up 90-80 degrees with this thing, and then like hover in place while the nose is literally all the way up. Like so. There you go. I did it. I actually did it. We're going down though. That's not good. We need a little bit more power. Ah, shit. Well, there you go. If I ever were to make a Simpet, it would for the Harrier. Wow, that would be amazing. That would be fantastic. God, I wish I had something. Yeah, I have the real estate to do that, to be honest. It just needs... I have a friend that works a lot with woodworks and stuff like that. Might ask him for help. Might ask him for a little bit of a help on making something like that. I'll be honest with you, I do like my configuration right now. I don't know if you guys see this, but my desk is like the most fucking random ass piece of stuff that I ever put together. I literally have the things that are holding my HOTAS and my joystick right now up are TV wall mounts. You know the things that you put and screw on the walls or drill on the wall and then you put the TV on? So it's underneath my desk holding my table for the joystick and holding a Transcend, which is a SSD company or an electronic company for SSDs and stuff like that, and hard disks. And it has, you know, those things that you put the SSD on that has 4 holes, and then you put it on the computer and you tighten it in. So that's what it's sitting on. My HOTAS is sitting on that, held by the TV screen holder, and on that you have the HOTAS. So it's very all messed up here, whatever I did with everything. The Harrier is fantastic. It's a fantastic ground carrier, ground attack vehicle. You can land and do anything with it. You can take off from FARPs. You can rearm it FARPs. I love it so. I knew I had a good feeling about buying that. The 810. Let's do some justice to the 810. I flew this, but I think my configuration was off, and I also need to put the speed brakes, I guess. So let's see how this thing moves. If I ever were to make a Simpet, yes. If it's stupid, but it works, it's not stupid. 10 points for creativity. Thank you very much. And you can mini bird in the Harrier. You're right. It has a small little nice cannon. Too bad it only has 300 ammo. Come on. Why can you? I wish you could put 2 gun pods on the Harrier. To be honest, I wish you could put 2 gun mods on that thing, because really, I really want more gun. I hate that you have like so little limited ammunition and stuff. Come on, it's 300 more bullets. What is it gonna kill you? God will equalizer. That's awesome. Let's put the axes right here, because everything's a mess. I'm guessing my rudder is my throttle. Yep. Like default, so that's why I had a bad time. You're gonna have a bad time. Clear, 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 clear everything. Pitch, tune, add 5, dead zone. Roll, axis tune 5, dead zone. Yep. Rudder. 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 It's gonna be on here, not the throttle. Thank you very much. I think this is the right throttle actually. So, yeah. Oops, forgot. Different assignment. Different. Wait, what? Throttle both. Yeah, it should work. There you go. Didn't recognize for a second. And zoom. Very important. Zoom, 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 zoom. I want you in my room. Let's bump some stuff together. I'll laser it forever. Zoom, 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 zoom. My laser code is boom. Let's lay some stuff together. I need your vert. Nah, I lost it. That's it. I lost it. Axis tune. Invert. Okie dokie. Oh, yeah. Speed brake? I hope it's not called something ridiculous. Spud. Okay, brake. Air brake. Speed brake. Emergency retract. HOTAS speed brake switch forward. Again? Again with this? Aft. What does forward mean? How can you forward a speed brake? Is that closing it or is it opening it? Aft? I guess aft is backwards. So let's see if that logic stands corrected. And forward should be opening it. Let's see if that's right. Speed brake. Nope, it's the opposite. So, okay, well now it makes sense though, because backwards is like going back. So I press the back key for aft. So it's going backwards and it's aft. I don't know how. Lick of difference. Why can you not just do toggleable? I swear. I guess you want to. You have an axis for that. Why does it have to be a weird button? Okay, whatever. Forward and aft refers to the direction the switch is pushed. Oh, okay, well. Thank you for that. That makes a lot of sense.
Pull up, pull up.
I love that. That's fucking hilarious.
Altitude, altitude. Pull up.
Damn.
Pull up, pull up.
Not that bad. Kind of nice roll going on there. Speed brake. Let's go. Oh well, I guess this thing can actually get out of stall very easily with this swing span. It's like the it's like the F-14, just huge.
Altitude.
This is fucking amazing.
Pull up, pull up.
Oh my, what did I kill? I'm sorry? Not sorry? Well, oh, well, I get what I deserve, I guess. Ooh. That is exactly the sound one should make when firing the gun. For enough for first. Thank you very much for that, Corvée DK. It makes sense, you're right, but, you know, I don't have a reference. Not only that, I don't even have the joystick or... Where's that button? Oh, there it is. It's a tiny little switch. Okay. It's cute. Alright. Let's go burr something else, I guess. Let's destroy a building. Can you destroy a building in DCS? To rubble? That's a good question, actually. Let's find a small house and try burr it to the ground. Let's see if that works. I don't think you can. I don't think there's any... I know you can destroy fences and stuff, but...
Pull up, pull up.
God, the fucking pull-up fixture in this is fucking amazing. Whee! Whee! Amazing. And all of this is mid-stall. I'm pretty sure I can save it. Yeah, easy peasy lemon squeezy. Look at that. The unstallable, it's stallable, but unstall crashable plane, I guess. It doesn't even care. You're yeah, stall? Sure, whatever. Let me just let me just get out of that. There you go. Easy peasy. What did I miss? Next, we flew the F-16. We're flying the A-10 right now. We flew the JF-11, 17, sorry. We flew the Vigan. I'm not sure if you were there already. I think you were. I think he left right at before the F-16. And that's about it, actually. The F-16 was fantastic.
Pull up.
It's just very overprotective. But it's such a stable platform that you can't actually crash it. And you cannot break the
Pull
wings.
up. Pull up.
So if anybody wants to never crash ever, for whatever reason, at all, or never have a small little heart attack, the F-16 is definitely for you. If you want a heart attack, take the F-14, or take the one of the Russian planes, which are fucking terrifying if you put the limiter off. Destroying everything. Alright. Oh, this is a good house. You see the house? That's a small house. Let's see if we can devour it with a bird to the face. I want to see if I can destroy a house. If anybody knows if you can do that, that'll be cool. Okay, so target acquired. How much gun ammo do I have? Where does it say? Does it say it on the HUD? I don't think it does. I don't know if the gun can do it or if you need bombs. Oh, right. Good call. Good call. Actually, you're absolutely right. I think, well, there are objectives in the Hoggett server that, you know, you bomb with GBU-24s and stuff like that they explode. But I'm pretty sure that's like an enemy building. So, you know, they obviously made a destruction model for it. I don't know about like civilian houses though. I don't think they want to encourage you flattening out houses, plural, in DCS. I don't think that's the point of the game too much. I like how you can throttle down on this thing and just relax and brrr! Sorry about the whoa! Ah! Jesus Christ, this thing is crazy. It's a little bit higher than the aim reticule. I need to get used to that, I think. Unless I'm not doing it right. Maybe I'm not in the right mode. I wish I knew how to fly and operate everything here, but I like how it shows the bombing reticule as well while we turn. That's hilarious. Where's that target again? Over there. Let's get some speed up and get that reticule on target. Either that. Oh, maybe it's the. Oh, that's the reticule. Gotcha. There's a floating box that shows me the range from stuff. Wow, this thing is amazing. I need a little bit more rundown on the left side. I don't see it from here.
Pull up. Pull up.
This in the HUD if you switch to cannon mode. Huh. Challenge accepted. Cannon mode. Cannon mode. Cannon mode. Isn't this plane already? Well, I have this thing. Cannon mode. Damn. I really need to learn this thing. I really wanted to buy it too. Cannon mode. I have a good idea. It's a good master arm, laser arm, anti-skid, alt. Okay, so let me read. The hills are alive with the sounds of. That's fucking hilarious. Or switch one of the MFDs to DSMS. The SMS. Don't worry, I'm not crashing. Not yet. Okay, DSMS. I'm with you. Next. Also, if you switch the HUD to gun mode, you get a proper reticule. Right now, you're using the flight path marker as a. Yeah, you're right. I just seen. This is the thing that I need to focus on, right? The circle with the dot, the dotted circle on the top. It's a binding on the stick. Roger that. Let's go look at the stick settings. Stick. I want you in my stick. Let's bomb the night together. I got the forever. Stick. Stick. I think I've missed it. Sensors. Isn't it alphabetically ordered? Is it called something? Throttle? Is it called throttle instead? No, sorry, not throttle. It's called flight controls. You want master mode. It's under HOTAS. Thank you. Again, HOTAS comes for a rescue. Thanks a lot. Emergency disconnect. Boat switch. Oh, China. HOTAS China hat. Alright, well. China. Coolie. Ah, this thing has so much fucking awesome names. Master mode control button. Pinky switch. Nose wheel steering button. Slew. Speed brake. Already assigned. HOTAS TMS. And that's about it. What am I looking for again? The master gun mode, right? Something like that. If you're got a proper reticule. If you switch to the HUD to the gun mode, we're looking for gun mode. So It's under HOTAS. You want master mode. Master mode, master mode, master mode. I think I saw it here a moment ago. God damn, this thing has so many. Trigger, first detint. You want the master mode control button. Let's try to master mode control button. Did I miss it here? Boat, China, CMS, master mode control button. No, I'm looking for something for B. Master mode control button. Thank you very much. Great. Next. Thank you very much. Okay, so let's put that on gun, because that's the gun thing. There you go. Alright. And now... Aha! Aha! Interesting. 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 Okay, cool. Let's go find that small little house. I'll huff and I'll puff and I'll blow your house to smithereens with my bird. Give you some loud ass birding all over the place. I think I see a little house in the distance. Ammo. I think maybe let's shoot it. Nah. If anybody knows what theme song that is. Thank you very much, man. You know what that is? Everybody knows what that is? What reference that is to? Okay. I'll huff and I'll puff and I'll blow your house to smithereens. Oh, we're out? Ah, we're out. Okay, let's restart it. Actually, you're right. That actually sounds like Terminator. Because it's the same tone. But it's supposed to be the Battlefield one. Da-dun dun da-dun dun. I think, if it goes like that. Da-da-da, da-da-da, da-da-da. But yeah, you're right. Terminator also goes like that, so my apologies, but good call. Alright, master button mode activate. Holy shit. This thing, okay, maybe, well, I still saw that it went and overshot the house, so I might need to just aim a little bit lower, or I need to wait for some kind of symbology that'll show me that when I'm in range, I guess? Whoa, this is like a bombing cue when you turn, which is amazing. What the hell is that? Okay, small house, here I come. Ooh, that's nice. Okay, so there's, oh, there is a range.
Pull up, pull up.
That doesn't work. Yeah, well, doesn't work for that. Fire truck. That's nice. That's not the bombing cue. That's the center marker of your HMD. Head-mounted display. Roger that. Oh, right. I didn't even notice it follows me around. I'm such a silly Billy. Oh, because I was watching it like this, and it actually made sense with the turn, with the line. That was kind of interesting. That's cool. Center line of my HSD. So I have altitude, speed. I have the degrees. No, I have the heading. Wait, 008. 008 means 006, 005, 004, 003, 001. It's a count. Oh, it's my heading of the plane. That's my heading. Gotcha. And the top one is where I'm looking? Yeah, the top one is where I'm looking. And the other ones are like altimeters and the line of sight. Gotcha. No, it basically aims me towards the canopy. There, towards the HUD. That's awesome. That's fucking awesome. Thank you, Corvidi, Decay, and Knickers. Thank you guys. This, Jesus. I heard from my friend that this thing has so many fucking stuff to learn about it. I know also the gun slows you down as you shoot it, so that's an awesome after brake, like well, air brake on its own. Let's see how agile it is on. Well, I know this thing is agile as fuck. It doesn't even stall, so.
Pull up, pull up.
Upside down action? Well, not yet. There's a building in the way. I had a good feeling it's gonna end bad. Look at that. Floaty power activate. This thing it doesn't care. It doesn't care. It really doesn't. Like what? Gravity? What are you talking about? I'm a spaceship. I'm a fucking spaceship.
Pull up.
This thing is so fun to fly. extremely enjoyable. Oh my god, it has so much updraft as well.
Pull up.
You can barely touch the floor with it, it just pushes you away.
Pull up. Pull up.
It's not even the lowest second. Oh! Well, that pull-up was correct. Oh my god, the A10 is super complex. I can accuracy say. The A10 is probably the most complex module in the game as I go smash first into the floor. Oh, it's a sad, sad sight. Actually, the details on the damage on it is also kind of... Whoa, whoa, camera, camera, whoa, whoa, where are you? What? Well, I'm going this way now. Bye! Alright, I guess I have somewhere else to be. This is a ride. Oh, whoa. Oh, okay, I get you, I get you. So, Jesus, woo, what? I've never seen this before. Wait, is it... Am I connected to the plane? I don't get this. Am I connected to the plane right now, or not? Zoom in. Ooh, that's scary. That's scary. I'm gonna fucking slam my face into the floor. Wait. Check IR is set. And now, let's... Wait, what? Look up. Look right. Zoom. Well, that's zoom in, but that's... What? What is this? Spectator mode? It's going forward. Oh, it's going forward! Holy shit! Whoa, whoa, slow down, slow down, slow down, you're gonna crash my life. Whoa, slow down, slow down, slow down, slow down, slow down. Patient. Ah! Jesus Christ. What the hell is this? What kind of fucking spectator mode is this kind of? Whoa! Did you see my life flash in front of my eyes right now? I'm pretty sure you guys saw that as well. Whoa, this is how 3,700 kilometers an hour or knots feels like, guys. Damn. Whoa! Okay, alright, what? Whoa. I am extremely confused. Okay, it's where you're looking at. Whoa, 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 whoa. Wow, I never knew this is a thing. Feels like it's easy to fly, take off and land. It's just all the systems that are complex. Yeah, that's absolutely right. That's the feeling I had. I need to learn the F-18 systems as well, which are also a pain. I always come short in weapon systems when it comes to this. Where the hell am I? Okay, well, it's gone. I can't move F. What is that mode? Oh, F11. I guess that's F11. What the hell's going on here? 72,000. This is the speed of a spaceship. No, not even, actually. What is the speed of a spaceship? Whoa! Let's go to the moon? Well, this is interesting. I never thought this is a thing, but apparently it is. We're going to the stratosphere, I guess. Bye! Can I go higher? Whoa. This is so disorienting. 22 knots. 1,000. What's my angel? 82,000 feet. Oh, this is the sky limit. That's it. We can't go higher than this. 82,000. So if you guys wanted to know, that's the highest you can get in DCS, I guess. Can't go any higher than that, right? No. Trying to move my... Yep. 82,000 is the highest you can ever go in DCS. At least for the spectator mode. I'm not sure if any planes can actually... I don't know. This is F11, by the way. F11? Yeah. It's F11, look. I can like zoom in with mouse wheel. And it just keeps on going if you zoom in more and more and more and more and more and more and more. And you slow down. That's like playing God. This is so weird. I never knew this is a thing. I actually learned that you can also like walk the pilots around. So that's all. That was fucking funny. I was an online server and I just ejected out of my Harrier and then maybe I can walk that. I remember someone said that you can walk around. And I just started walking between the planes and like, you know, doing a circle around an F-18 and another Harrier. That was funny. What is this? What is going on? Yes, you scare the shit out of me. Whoa, this is so weird. Well, if you ever wanted to see how fucking light speed looks like, This is it. This is Lightspeed. Well, I can't expect more than Lightspeed, to be honest. You can go even further. Whoa, okay, okay, no, 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 I don't. Enough is enough. Jesus Christ. Phew. That gave me a heart attack. M2000. The Mirage. Gonna leave you behind in the dust. Any thoughts about the Mirage, guys? Some knowledge bombs on it? I think my track IR is becoming undone. I need to redo the... Also, my track IR is like kind of improvised as hell. I have it connected to a battery pack underneath my chair. And then a long ass cable connecting that to a cable. And headset, and well, you know, the camera is connected to the computer like normal. But this is basically literally just floating out of nowhere. Let's fly. Just want to take a smoke break. Wow, this thing looks futuristic as fuck. Holy yeah, I've seen this plane a lot of times. The triangular shape of the cockpit is amazing. This is a full module? Full fidelity? Ejecting after you eject. How do you do that? Corvidae. That's interesting. I would like to know how to... That's a perfect emoji for this, to be honest. Is it also like outside triangular? No, it's not. It's just the inside that they did it. Look at that guy sitting in his own triangle. Like, don't look at me like that. Salvatage. French? Mirage. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, the flag and everything like that. Armée de l'air. French. Yep. Same way you eject in the first plane, you just eject your soul instead. Now, the day we have emergency seats for our soul, when you had enough, that's a day to behold. It's like, nope, I'm out of here. Your body collapses, but your soul goes shooting the guy. Like, that's funny. Let's adjust the controls, cause my rudder is my thrust. I wonder if I can fly like this. Wait, let me try. Throttle up, rudder up. Oh, that's throttle down. There you go. Rudder left. Rudder. This is so ridiculous. Thank you very much for the follow, Corvidae. Welcome aboard. I cannot appreciate it more. And I appreciate all the answers. And guys, you guys are top notch. You guys are pulling out answers up the wazoo. I love it. This is what I wanted to join on Twitch. So I appreciate it. We started. Oh, look at this. Afterburner's on. I'm still ruddering left. Oh well, the throttle just went out. Wait, so this way? No, this is throttle down. This is throttle up. But it doesn't look like it wants to engage the afterburner so quickly. This is a very cheeky way to use the throttle, to be honest. Very cheeky way. I think I'm gonna let me assign my throttle to the rudder now. Oh my god, what am I doing? Oh my god, is this a joke to you? Oh god. Let me clear this. Get out of the way. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I'm sorry, guys. I have to. This is just me. After 10 hours of DCS, this is what happens. I don't even know what... The throttle is the... Oh my lord. Okay, well, I can fly it, to be honest. No, the rudder needs to be... The rudder needs to be... Rudder left? Yeah. Rudder right? Oh my god. I've never held a rudder so hard, I think. This is ridiculous. This is just plain idiocy. I'm sorry. Okay, no, it's not that fun, but it's just the rudder throttle thing made me laugh. Okay, thrust as it's supposed to be, please. No, on the HOTAS. I'm sorry. There you go. And rudder is it's naturally supposed to be. Thank you. It's a monstrosity. I think if how do you call it? ED had an idea, a log of what I just did, they'd probably ban me from the game. Like, what do you think you're doing? You're not supposed to play it like that. Get the hell out. It's banned. View. HOTAS. Yep. And axis tune invert. And let's add a little bit of dead zone because I know my sticks aren't 100% stable on the smaller tens because my, oh, maybe they are. I haven't. No, they aren't. I know. I checked it. They're not 100% stable. Okay. Damn, this thing looks amazing. Is the auto? Yeah. Okay. The burner comes up. So this is you said a multi-purpose plane, correct? Ooh, that's loud. That's loud. Stop it. My altimeter is, radio altimeter is beeping at me. Oh, it's gonna beep a lot more. So I hope you guys know how to turn that off because I don't. I like you in my boom. Let's turn the gate together and burn the fuel forever. Boom, 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 boom. Da 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 da. Let's see. Throttle. Oh yeah, it's the same security system as if the F-16, that it will not allow you to break the wings, which is okay with me. I don't mind it. It's just not my cup of tea, 100%. The fact that it turns slow is just, I don't know. Oh, whatever. You know, every plane with his own ginks and jinx. Mirage, wonderful dogfighter. Yep, full fidelity. Thank you. Next, that's fantastic. You can see it as well. It's actually one of the most impressive cockpits I've seen. This thing is weird. It's like what? What is this? A crystal ball? Can you tell me my future or something? Well, I was about to say my future is about to crash if I don't look out, but I'm fully stable. It's like the F-18. It holds its ground. It never moves. This is my Pinimabab for headings, and this is my. Oops, didn't mean to do that. Sorry about that. Just fucked it up. Let me see. Yeah, the Harrier is cuter from the front. Looks like a hamster with food in its cheeks. Yeah, it looks like a dolphin. The Harrier. It's very hilarious. It's like, it's yeah. I don't like the vents on the side, but you know, you can't have it all. I wish the F-35 was in so you can really enjoy V-stall to its full, or the F-22 Raptor. But that's not even related. It's just those always keep in mind. Those pop with me in the same mindset when I think about them. They look the same. Haha, close. But no cigar. Ooh, through the power lines. I need the air brake as well, I guess. Air brake? Is it on the HOTAS as well? HOTAS? Air brake on and off. Yes, it is. So on. There you see, on and off. That's all. Air brake toggled. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Thanks a lot. Oh god, thanks a lot. Alright. Okay. Air brake. Let's check this out. Oh! What is that, a drink compartment? Oh, okay, it has at the bottom as well. I thought it's like, hey, here's a nice refreshing Coca-Cola, sponsored by Coca. No, never sponsor me. Never sponsor us anyway. They're so friendly, family friendly. They don't sponsor anyone. I guess it's better for them. But yeah, it looks like a little fridge. The Harrier is cuter. Also, the Mirage can really climb. Oh, all right. Well, the F-16, I don't think you saw. Next, I think you missed that on the F-16. It literally, we went 700, I think, 800, something like that, on ground level, and then we nose upped to 34,000 angels in one fucking climb. I think the F-14 can't even do that too much because it is a fat bastard. But let's see. Up we go. Down the slope. Mirage goes swip shap shooba dap. 14 angel. 16 angel. Still burning. Still holding the speeds, descending at a 10 knots per second. Which is fantastic, actually. That's a good rate. My track car is losing its magnetism. There's stupid little glue on the top that it's actually standing on a magnet on my head. So that's another improv that I did here. You can literally do that in DCS. Smiley, little tongue out face. Thank you very much again for the follow, Corvidae. Really appreciate it. Mostly a fighter interceptor, it can do some air to ground, but it's pretty basic. And yes, it has fly-by-wire. Won't allow you to break your wings. Filthy casuals. Now, yeah, it can. If you point that thing at the ground long enough, you die. Fair point, fair point. We'll probably get the F-22 and F-35 in about 40 to 50 years when they're declassified. Sad face. Speaking of climbed, try the MiG-19 sometime. Will do. Will do. I got the MiG-21 to try. We covered the Mirage. We covered the JF-17. We're still climbing, by the way. To not. We're still nose upwards to the skies. We haven't lost air. Well, we haven't lost the ability to stay afloat. But here it comes. Here it comes. We're at 31 altitude. Damn. Damn. Where am I? Oh, right. I was looking up. Wow. And we also have control already. This must be the most airfoil plane I've ever seen in my life. And down we go. Damn, it didn't even fucking stumble. It didn't even fucking have the moment that like you know, the point that it loses control that I had with the S16. Wow. Fuck me. Damn. I just wonder how accurate these like maneuvers are compared to IRL. Because this is fucking impressive. No, 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 please no. I don't want to watch. I don't want to watch. I don't want to watch it. I don't like this part. Oh, this thing's FBW is insane. You have control at such low speeds. What does FBW mean? I understand that the ratio that you lose control over your controls. So it's the scale of how much you lose controls when you go into a stall. I don't know what FB fly-by-wire. Roger that. So it allows you really. You think it's the computer doing all that? Allows you to keep control? I just think it's the mainframe. Because I don't think a computer can, you know, fight against loss of control per se. Because we've been literally going at negative and not negative. We were going at really. Okay. We were going at really low speeds. And anything, it was a duct tape. I'm such a silly Billy. Let me put that back on. No. Well, it's gone now. God damn it. Wait, no, there it is. God damn it. Alright, whatever. It's anyway on the magnet. But yeah, this is falling apart. The thingy that I attached to it, I think the glue is dying. Which is a shame. Stick. Stay there. Stay. Alright. Back on my head you go. The computer definitely helps. Interesting. Interesting. Do not underestimate Lee Baguette. Lee Baguette. It does look like a baguette. It does actually. And it's a flyable baguette. It's a very good one at least. Paint scheme. Aw. Really? No libraries? There's no baguette library? Aw. That face. Ornaments? Well, I don't usually check these, but just interesting to see. Yeah, looks like mainly focusing on bombs. A lot of bombs. Matra! That sounds like a, well, it sounds like a magic. Like a matra. It's gonna disappear you with, what is that? Yeah, it literally, oh shit, it literally says matra magic. I didn't even see that. What the fuck? Matra type. Rocket pods and matra magic 2. It's an anti-air piece then. Yeah. But, was it on anti-air? Am I silly? Where is it? Where was it? Yeah, Matra Magic, anti-air. Interesting. That's cool. The Mirage is fantastic. Wow. Okay, actually now that you bring this up, I wanna go back and just test out the F-14's climb ability before I forget how to fly that thing. I've been flying so many jets. Jesus Christ. Yeah, the Magic Missile is the French Sidewinder equivalent. Uh-huh. Oh, they have to be fancy about their names. Matra Magic. Damn. Checker is going all over the place. Okay, let's see how fast. Well, I didn't want to overexceed it because I know if I go down. Well, I played a lot with the speed. I know you can go with a full afterburner at ground level. You can reach to 34, 40 Angel with the F-14. Well, let's. I'll refresh my memory. Go full boost. Let's climb the speed. This thing's already at top speed. I think 1.1 is the fastest this can go on ground with Afterburner. Let's see that. Flying level. 1.1, 1. Yeah, looks about right. Yeah, it's not such fast because it's a very heavy airframe. I guess there's a lot of air drag. 1.1, there you go. Okay, going up. Beautiful. Goodbye. Damn. All right, 15 Angel. Look at that, we're still at 800 Mach, 800 speed knots. The Super 530 is a radar homing missile. Really? Matra is the manufacturer, if I recall correctly. Makes sense. Matra Magic. That sounds amazing. That name is fucking awesome. Okay, we're stalling. We're starting to stall. We lost our afterburner because of the negative G's, kind of. I turned on the flaps because I know I can do that. We're going 34 Angel. Yeah, like I said, 34 Angel. It's exactly the number. Now, the stall part, which is always not fun, but this thing with the flaps is unstallable, so it doesn't really matter. And that's it. 34 Angel on the dime, like I said. Can't believe I actually remembered that. I played a lot with the F-14. Now we're gonna take a few seconds before the compressor starts working and the afterburner will kick in. Kablowie. And down we go. And now, unlike any other plane, I'm pretty sure I can save this thing from crashing into the floor, because I can literally control that quite easily with the altitude, the speed. And I think we need to start somewhere here. That's even... You see, it's so fucking sharp. It didn't even need me to do anything. That was like 2 seconds and I'm already ground level, you know, like ground horizontal with the floor. You can't compete with the F-14. I'm sorry, you guys, you cannot. It's just a whole different platform. And I can even do a U-turn here if I wanted to. I can break my flaps to do it, but no, no need even. Maybe so, maybe yes. We're gonna crash. No, we did not. Flaps came in. Look at that, and the flaps aren't even broken. I opened them right at the nick of time. Oh my lord. Oh my fucking god. Did you see that? It started drifting to the right, and I ruddered against it. Well, actually, I ruddered with it in order to keep the airspeed up, and it saved it from the drop. And also opened my flaps, which I'm pretty sure not a lot of planes can do as easy. Not to full extension, at least, you know? Not at that speed. Maybe at lower speeds, I don't know. Maybe I need to practice a little bit more with the flaps in other planes. I guess implementing flaps into planes while they are dropping like a stone is very important, so probably need to assign that in all the planes I tried and really try that again, because that's going to take them to their limit. But, whoa! Almost lost the wing. Almost lost another wing. And use the after the brake, air brake for it, and relax. I know for a fact that 600, 700, if you do that, it will not break anything, especially on throttle down, obviously. And now flaps up, and afterburner, level the nose, nose dive, and flaps back out. Well, actually too soon. But now you can do it.
Yo, sink rate is too high.
There you go. Just like a kite. This thing is like a kite. It's a very heavy kite, but it is a kite nonetheless. Very heavy and expensive kite. With a lot of horsepower. I wonder how much horsepower this. Oh yeah, it has like 30,000. Oh, I broke the navigation system. This happens a lot. Over G. Over G. Over G. Sharp turn. Speed brake. Flaps coming down. Flaps coming up. Afterburner. Oh my lord. This thing is fun. Much as a matter of fact. Oh, I read that. Well, anything else here to say about anything? Yeah, the Hong's gate. Exactly. That's all. I can't. I always come back to this thing, compare other things to it, and I'm like, wait, is the F-14 capable of something? No, it's actually, yeah, it's what I remember it. I've been flying this plane since I got it, day in, day out. Hoggett servers, dogfight servers, training servers, anything. Any challenge. I did a run as well, like a race that to go through like radio towers in a valley. Really took this thing, took it into the editor, broke it on purpose, checked its limits. Any test that I could possibly think of, any question that I had regarding something that happened in a game, I just went back into the editor and tried it again. It's a fantastic, fantastic plane. The air brake could deploy also automatically at a certain angle, at a certain speed, sorry. Also the maneuver flaps, they expand at a certain speed. If I'll slow, you'll see the slabs in the front. If I'll slow down right now, oops. Slabs should be opening, I think. Master arm, right. Oh no. Guess, oh no, sorry, this is my DLCs. Oh. Wait, what? Oh, I have more maneuver flaps? Wait, what? What is this? DLC toggle. Oh, right, when my flaps are open, I can open my... Are you serious? I didn't even think about that. I can open my DLC flaps in addition to the... Whoa. Okay, yeah. So, slabs and stuff like that. Whoa, 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 whoa. Well, that's that. Still trying to learn how to land the Harrier. Ah, really? The Harrier from all things. Let me show you. 2 seconds. There's a few ways, actually, you know. It's DLC flaps? Did EA make this? Well, yeah, but the thing about this Tomcat is that it's free to play. No, it's free DLCs, so you get everything in one package. Yeah, the DLC flaps are fucking fantastic. You cannot use DF14 without the DLC flaps. I didn't actually think about using them while just, you know, in combat, because it's a lot of controls you can do, but whenever, anyway, the DLC flaps close when you close the flaps. So I'll start using the DLC flaps now. That's gonna add a lot more friction and a lot more turns. It also drops your... actually, let me show it to you. If you guys are not familiar with the DLC flaps, it's a fantastic... I don't think I've ever seen it in any plane, to be honest. Because it's literally a flap that's all it's meant to do is push you towards the floor. That's all it's meant to do. Literally. So if I, for example, come in for a landing and I'm way too high, way too sharp, and I need to reduce altitude really, really fast, I just put that on, and you can control them with the aft and either manual or just keep them open all the time. I'll show you right now. Like, for example, I'm coming in for a landing. I need my flaps open for this, so I'm not going to break them, but below 400 I can deploy them now. I think I already broke them. Oh no, okay, it saved it, but it's not broken. Let me check. Flaps open? Flaps closed? Yeah, okay, it's good. So basically, let me do the third person view. And now I do flaps, right? DLC, there you go. And it's like pushing your plane backwards. If I activate downwards, sorry. If you see without it, you can see it really good from the canopy side. Especially if I'm aiming like at something. Like I'm aiming at the floor here, you see the beach? And bam. I'm literally... DLC flaps are all the way up now. You see? And it's pushing my plane downwards.
Hey, the sink rate's too high.
And the good thing about it is that it actually... Well, now I close my flaps. My flaps are broken because I oversped. So let me do that again. Direct lift control. That is correct. I have no problem with conventional landing, just a short landing. Okay. So I'll show you the Harrier in a moment. It really confuses me that it shows the Harrier photo there instead of the F-14. I don't know why, but whatever. Anyway, speed brake. Left strap. It always, like, I don't have my HOTAS settings to keep in synchronization with my... So sometimes I forget the flap sleeper up, and then I try to change it and it breaks it. So basically, the DLC flaps, as Nickers probably know already, seeing he knows what it stands for, allows you to land literally anywhere you want, kind of, because it pushes your plane downwards forcefully. It's forcefully pushing your plane towards the floor and allows you to maintain any kind of altitude and speed going there. So the plane actually wants to gain some more speed right now. I'm raising the nose on purpose so it'll not only lose more speed, but it'll also fucking reduce its altitude. And I guess I'm gonna start using that in combat situations as well. Let's see how this does now with the flip. I want to do a flip really fast like I do with all the planes and activate not only the flaps, not only the speed brake, but also the DLC. Oh my god, I didn't even think about that. I can use, I guess, well, that's my shafts now. It's releasing flares. Okay, let's try this. Alright, climb. Let's do the loop-de-loop. And at the midst of the climb, turn off the throttle. No, flaps too early. Flaps now. DLC flaps. This is all the way throttle up. Nose up. My god. Look at that. That was such a sharp turn. I guess it like negates, it kind of gives it a little bit more sharper angle. Because it's always pushing the plane. Especially if you do it on a flat surface like this. It pushes the plane downwards. So it actually gives you speed. That's why you need to nose up if you use them. It's fucking fantastic. And that makes you lose speed. So it all makes, it all connects. Which is beautiful. Okay. Yeah, I had no problem with the virtual landing, just a short landing. I think the DLC is unique to the F-14. Spoiler flaps exist on many planes, but the way the Tom can handle them is unique. You also need to raise the nose for carry landings. Exactly, Nexers. You're absolutely right. And I love it, actually, because it makes a lot more sense to me that there's a force pushing down the plane than anything else, to be honest. Which is fantastic. Let me land this beautiful, magnificent beast, because I don't want to crash it. Speed brake is on. Maneuver flaps are not actually on. Should be coming up now. Well, I don't know why. Wait. Access assignment. DLC maneuver flaps. Tracked. Is it opposite? Is it opposite? Oh! It's opposite! I've been doing it opposite all this time! I'm such a fucking buffoon! No! Wait, so if I want to slow down, it's supposed to be inverted. Because if I want to slow down, I want it backwards. I'm spinning it towards me. I'm like going this way on the knob. So it's coming towards my body. That's the logical sense I'm making. So if I don't want it, it's forward. That's what I had it up until now in my brain, but unfortunately it wasn't actually set like that. So maneuver flaps also really help. Well, maneuvering, obviously. And, oh yeah, I was about to land it. I guess not. Well, I can always fucking not crash this thing. It's as easy as pie. Just need to nose it down.
High.
And flaps, flaps, flaps! Yeah, I'm in the speed for flaps, so no problem at all. Alright, let's go land this thing, and then I'll switch to the Harrier. We'll do a short landing with that, utilizing the nozzle. If you want, I can put some GPUs and shit on that as well. But basically, it's water, combat settings on, and what else? Flaps, obviously. Nozzle all the way forward, and then switch it just the nick of time to backwards a little bit for speed, and then backwards, forwards again. And what else? Let's put the flaps down here because we're below 400. We got our maneuver flaps up. DLCs selected. Gear for extra speed down. And basically that's it. Well, this is the F-14. I know I'm not showing you, but I just like landing it. And it's very fun. You see, these fucking DLC flaps are beautiful. Ta-da! Alright, Harrier time. Quit. Mission editor. Gucci Gabbane. Harrier. The Harrier is a very interesting beast, to say the least. It has all the forces of these working together in order to make it work. And it's very fun. It's very frustrating. I had some troublesome times with it, especially with the weapon systems. Again, the flying thingy, not a problem. The logic behind the nozzle, a little bit interesting and confusing, to say the least. But anyway, if you want a loadout configuration, let me know. But basically, obviously, you know, short landing. So let's try, well, let's not go, well, let's try to do it less than that red and white taxiway there. You see the first landing taxi with the lights? I'll try to land shorter than that. So obviously speed down. If anything that you need to do is just literally just stall it, bring it to a stall. So 350 going down, going to around 150. Any speed that you'd like. Nothing done yet. Waiting for the 200 mark. Nozzle is a little, oh fuck, opposite way. Alright, 250, still going, not touching anything to be honest, not needed. I'm lightweight as well, so if you want a demonstration on heavy loads, that's a whole different game. Obviously, you're not gonna do as much. Actually, the load is very, 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 very important on the Harrier. I cannot express that more. Landing gear, flaps down, combat,
Limiter.
not the limiter, combat. And now basically push the nozzle forward, all the way forward. You can nozzle it up as well. Really to stall it, to stop it in place. Water's up, so water is landing. Yep. And basically, oh, you need the V-stall. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. I apologize. That was my bad. I was just about to say that I need the V-stall thingy to see what I'm about to do. R, refresh. Yep, thank you. Before I crash, because that was a crash. That was a 100% crash. That was way too fast. Alright. V-stall. This is very important. I use this a lot. Basically, it shows you the feet per minute that you reduce or increase your altitude. So, any plane uses it. Unfortunately, the F-14 doesn't have it. I wish I had a speed on the HUD of the F-14. I think that will make it a lot easier to fly, but fuck me, it's from the 70s, so damn it. But anyway, I think the speed should be around 200. Let's try that again. And I have my understanding of the speed and the altitude hold and everything like that. It's a little bit more easier. So let's go ahead and yeah, let's keep it like this. Let's reconfigure it already. So water to landing.
Caution.
I know it's too soon for it, but I don't care. It's gonna stall anyway here.
Caution.
You can put the gallon gear as well. Very important. Flaps. Ah, that's a phone call. Mom. Well, not now, Mom. I'll call you in 5 minutes. Mute button? Mute button? Yes. Alright. Flaps. Right. Nozzle. You can already start working on it. You can already put it down. And you can watch, generally you just watch your feet per minute. That's all you basically do. You can already, I'm already going 120 as you can see. Everything's down. I think we have our, oh, let's put our limiter off as well. That's not gonna save it. That's way too soon. It's way too soon, but it's gonna work. That's as short as you can get. That's as short, that is kind of a mistake. But you get the point. Playing a little bit more with the speed and a little bit less with, you know, doing it a little bit shorter. Basically, all I did right now, just doing it a little bit shorter, which I'm gonna do right now again. Fly. Alright. Doing it a little bit before that. To be honest with you, I'm not supposed to do this, guy, because I have plenty of times that I crash this thing like an idiot, but it's just about playing with it. Really just about playing with it and understanding the physics that are involved. Because once you understand the power of that and the power of this, it's a little bit easier. So flaps. I also have a little bit of time catching the controls, so it takes me a while. V-stall mode. Very important, again, as I said. You can already start, oh yes. Very important. Start applying pressure and strength as soon as possible. Okay, so keep the throttle up. My throttles right now is like 85%. Keep the throttle up. And basically I've already landed it. As you can see, I'm already stable at 80 knots. This is it. The water's gonna run in a moment here, just to retain the altitude. But as you saw, I just did the turn and it stopped. So I'm just trying to follow the correct flight pattern, etc. as well, not just going straight in. Roger that. I get you. I get you. I understand that. I dig that, and I 100% respect that. Let me try giving you that then. Let's see. Flaps are still up, right? Yep. Okay, so power on. Alright, so let's say, for example, we'll do a downwind and everything like that. Let's say we're right now taking off as well. I can take off the water. And I think I can put up my flaps. Okay. Taking off. Power. Right. Okay. Ups are up. Gears up. Water and combat engine is off. Fantastic. Okay, we're going into the downwind now. Alright, I'm not gonna obviously take full speed on this. Actually, maybe on the downwind, yes. No need to take our time, because this thing really slows down. It does. It fucking stops on a dime. If you put the nozzle forward, it's gonna stop on a dime. So it really doesn't matter what pattern you take. It's just the timing and the energy that you need to put the moment that you're about to land. So let's say we're coming downwind right now. Let's say we're actually doing it. There's the runway. Alright. You can already kind of start preparing at this time. You can already put your engines to around 60, 70%. You can see here at RPM, it's very easy. 1,000 is, you know, it's 100 to 1,000. So 1,000 is 100%, and anything above that is not. So start lowering it to 60 to 70 to 50%. You can start configuring your settings up. Downwind, we're going on final. So flaps down, gear down. 200 knots already just by doing that turn and reducing the throttle. That's basically it. Nozzle can already go start down. You can also reduce the speed and watch starting your FPM on the right side and start playing with that. Reduce the altitude more and more and more and more until you get a stable fly. Fuel's down. You can also put down combat. And you can put the nozzle really fast forward at this stage already. Put some, you see the flaps, even now, the FPM just went crazy. You see, it just went up really far. So, this is the point of no return that you have to start applying pressure in order to give it back. And I'm throttled all the way forward almost, yes. That's as short as it can get. I also really shorted that. I think that really slammed it on the... I think the landing gear was out, but you get the point. Flaps are VTOL. Didn't we not? Yeah, flaps are the VTOL. They're down. They were down. The flaps were already applied. This is not a good demonstration, isn't it? I mean, I know how to do it, and actually doing it are two different things. So, you're absolutely right. As you can see, I'm not a pro, but it is literally just playing along with it. Because you can be... The thing about the Harrier, and this is why I really suck at doing demonstrations, because the thing about the Harrier is that you can very be overprotective with it, yeah? You could take ages in like 2 hours to come in on the final, and you can come in like 20 knots, and slowly you can watch the FPM go down 20 or 100 feet per minute, and really glide it in there. It depends again on your load, but presuming that you're coming in for a landing, obviously you're not going to come in with a full load on the... And also I kind of landed it, you know, I started the descent kind of too late, so this is why we're actually here. But if you noticed where I actually started descending towards the runway and where I actually landed is, what, 50, 70 yards? It's the size of Taro. I can actually do it on a Taro ship, and that'll be a little bit more easier. Training on a Taro ship is going to be a lot easier for me, for you. Getting that thing right. I think Tara is Russian, or is it American? Tara, I guess it's American. Could have put it here. Can take the plane with us. Oh, that's right. Plane to take. Tara is an American. Roger that. Thank you. It just looks Russian to me. I don't know. It's like painted red and stuff like that. It looks confusing, but yeah, there you go. Mom called. Wednesday, 8 p.m. Yeah, I'll call her later. It's not. Usually if she calls twice. I know it's I know what she wants. I know actually what she wants. Let's try it on Tarawa, like you say. I'm guessing whenever you're coming for a landing, obviously you're gonna come for a landing without a lot of ornaments on. You're not gonna come fully loaded. Especially it's not recommended. Not on Tarawa. I don't think you can even land on Tarawa fully loaded. You're gonna fucking fly over. Or really, really kind of get close to the edge, which is not appropriate. You need to dump fuel when landing in carriers. There's a heavyweight limit for any plane. If you even check a carrier, it's easier when Taro is moving. That's right, it goes 18 nautical miles faster than anything else. Let me even, well, even this is too close. Well, actually, I can put my throttle nozzle forward and correct that. But I know you want the official incoming route, so this is kind of cheating it. But anyway, just me turning to slow down the plane, so I hope you can look beyond that. So we're kind of losing a lot of speed right now. So we don't want to lose that much altitude. Sorry, not altitude, not speed, altitude. So I'm gonna put my water on. I'm gonna wait for it. You see, it's already fucking flying on itself. It's not even it already reduced it to right landing gear. Thank you. Right. No, this is too close. But let's see. Let's see. Maybe the throttle backwards is gonna come in saving. Apply pressure. Actually, a lot of pressure. Yeah, this is too high of it, regardless how you point it. But you can also bring it to a hover, and that's it. With water on, and with your flaps on, you can hover it. It depends on how much power you're willing to put. See, you still lose altitude. Too much fuel. Exactly. I'm way too over. I can dump, and I can go around, and everything like that. But I'm still actually myself looking. I know that it cannot hover just on water alone and the flaps. That's for certain. So there's a you need to have some forward momentum. So let me do that again. So spawn me in a weird position, which I didn't like. See, it doesn't. Okay, let's do the circle. Let's lose the altitude because 6,000 feet where default spawns me, which I forgot to set, is a mistake. It won't be coming this high to a carrier. And because of the overspeed, you will need anyway to do a bigger downwheel and a bigger circle around. So this thing slows down so fast as well. So I'm not even using my speed brake. That's how fast this thing slows down. I'm scared of using. You can check the VRIS page. I think the maximum fuel for a hover with a water with no fuel is 5,000 pounds. Right, the fuel is a very high important factor in it. And I keep forgetting that. I really honestly keep forgetting that. I can dump my fuel a little bit. There's a fuel dump here, if I'm mistaken. Yes, there is. I think that should work. I don't think it's actually animated. Yeah, it doesn't look like it. Flaps are coming down. I'm gonna put the nozzle on straight down, sorry. Water's coming down as well. Landing gear's coming down as well. I'll put my combat power just in case as well. There you go. This is a good ascension towards Tarawa, I'd say. Basically, I'm playing with the throttle right now. Increasing the throttle, getting that FPM down. I don't want that at 2,000. I want it at least 1,000. I'm still dumping fuel, I think. 7,000. Should be okay until we get there. We can put the nozzle forward, so we don't lose too much speed. I still want to make it in time. And basically look at the piper. I keep forgetting to use that a lot. Let's reduce the nozzle again to adjust the piper back. Reduce the throttle. Increase the throttle. Increase the throttle a lot. A lot more, a lot more, a lot more, a lot more. There you go. Throttle is minus 1,000 FPM. We got the piper online. It's lined with Tarawa as well. Throttle comes up more, just in case so I don't collide into the side of the thing. And apply throttle more just in case. And throttle a little bit down, not too much. I think I slammed it harshly, but yes, do not. The throttle is a very sensitive thing on this thing. And I always forget that, Grade, no proper communication. I hope I didn't damage it. It doesn't look like anything actually went down. Isn't animated, sadly. Yeah, I think it's only animated on the F14, which is funny enough. Well, yeah, 5,800 seems about right. Stop the fuel dump and quick and dirty, but that works. Yeah, you can't really, it's a feeling thing. To be honest with you, the only really good pointers that I can give you when you try this and try it over and over again, I hope you get it on the right time, is that the throttle is oversensitive. Always keep that in mind. You want the smallest adjustments in throttle because it's a very thin line between you going flop into the ocean or going way too over or even increasing altitude, which you really don't want to do sometimes because then if you don't adjust your nozzle fast enough, then you're doomed. Obviously you're doomed. You're fucking doomed. If you're going forward, it happened to me when I bump the speed up, the throttle, and I go up, and then and go throttle down. Boop, 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 boop. Don't mind me, guys. Boop, boop. You think I need your stupid truck? Wrecked! Just kidding. I can drift it. You can drift it actually, it's fun. Like so? There you go! Aha! That J turn though. You wish, yeah, wish the throttle levers were longer on my actual throttle. Aww. Why, do you have like, which kind of model do you have of throttle? I have a X52 Logitech one, which is kind of a Balgic throttle. I think also if you go into your axis assignments and you go to your throttle control, axis tune, having a curvature kind of helps. I don't know. I'm actually kind of, I didn't even notice it. Sorry. Trademark Warlock. You can set up a curve. Yes, yes, yes. The curve helps quite a lot. I officially don't know, to be honest. I just set it up on all my planes. I never noticed a big difference because I set it up this morning, literally, on all of the planes that I constantly fly. So, axis throttle. Where is it? Axis assignment throttle. Where's the? Huh? Oh, Rio. Raffle. Throttle for the Rio. That's not gonna happen. Axis assignments. Throttle for both. Oh, I wish I had. That's the next upgrade that I want. I want a HOTAS that has left and right throttles. I wish. That'll be so fun. Yeah, there you go. 25. I added it on this. I added on the F18 as well, I think. Axis assignment. Throttle. Axis tune. Yep. Added it on all the planes that I use, including my KA50. Somewhere here. There's so many modules now. I'm scared. I can't even find my own modules anymore. There it is. First world problems. I have too many models. I can't find them in my list. I have too much money. No, just kidding. 25 curvature on all of them. So that also helps. One lever for throttle, one lever for nozzle. I don't think you're gonna have fun with that, to be honest. I don't know what the nozzle looks like. Where's the nozzle thing? Oh, this is the small little thing? Yeah. So as you can see, it also makes sense. You don't want I have too many great detail that people worked fucking 4 years to make. It's fucking god damn it. That's fucking hilarious. No, the nozzle lever, as you can see, relatively to its size, it's a small little knob. And the reason for that, logistically, and also kind of like in the matter that how you want to control it is light actions. The throttle here is connected with Brussels and stuff, and it should have friction. You know, it should have friction, because this thing needs to be bulge, it needs to be sensitive, it needs to go kinda slow and kinda not in the what the hell? Oh, nose wheel steering, right? Wait, this is nose wheel steering? No, this is, yeah, this is nose wheel steering. I need to have it in V-stall mode. Need to put the high-low option up. And let's do this again. I like the reverse option on it. I think this should get me in the... No, other way. Yeah, there you go. Boop, boop, boop. Don't mind me, I'm just parking my Harrier here, guys. Take care of that later. Put the tab on me. Yeah, dual throttle is amazing for the Harrier. I think if you guys think that will manage, I don't think that I'd ever use my second throttle for the nozzle. I am very happy with my stupid little slider thing. I have a slightly little dial. Actually, to be honest, if I had it on a more easier to control nozzle, I'd more remember it. If I had it like on my, I wish I had it on my braking pedal here, but this thing is useless. I never used the braking pedal on my. It's not a good braking pedal. I don't know who the fuck brakes like this. And I can't rudder while I brake like this. Maybe with a wheel, with a pedals, this is good. Because you don't need to use the joystick, because you have rudders on your legs, but I use the rudder. And well, accidentally took off.
Landing gear. Landing
Whoa. Okay, apparently that's a thing.
Landing. Gear. Landing.
Go live. Aw. Well, Twitch is dead. Whatever, regardless. We're back. Sorry, it crashed again after what? Fucking... I playing this game for 12 hours already. Which is, I think, yeah, each 4 hours, 6 hours it crashes. So I'm sorry. I'm back. And I just did something very, very weird. While you guys weren't watching, I'm gonna replicate that just so you guys can see that, because that was fucking weird. I can do it anywhere. I don't need Taro for it, but... Sorry guys. Yeah, I'm back. I'm sorry. Yeah, dual throttle is amazing. I don't know if I'll use it per se for the Harrier, for the nozzle per se, but definitely I'd be more than happy for a dual throttle joystick. At Corvid ADK, dude, please don't look at the list of modules I own. It's okay, man. It's alright. I have a 3D printed part for my... Ooh, you have a 3D printer? Or did you order it? That's awesome. Part for my TM Warhog throttle that adds the Harrier nozzle lever. Oh my lord, are you serious? That's pretty fucking awesome, man. That's amazing. I'll be honest with you, that's fucking cool. I wish I had a 3D printer, to be honest. Damn, the possibilities of that. I'd build everything that I need, ever. Damn. You guys can hear it properly? Everything's cool? I just did something very weird. If you guys want to see something very weird with the Harrier. Okay, yeah, just keep the throttle all the way. Kinda adjusted. Don't let it go too loose. And as long as you keep that, it should be not a problem to land at all, even at 70. Yeah, love it. Best investment I've ever made. You have a 3D printer then. My god, Corvidi. That's fantastic. Indeed, indeed, that cannot be... There's no good, better use for money than that. That's a fantastic thing. I really want to invest in a 3D printer as well. There's so many things I'd fix in my life that I need fixing just to make that right. That's amazing. That's fantastic. Nose wheel is this? No, sorry. Wait, I keep forgetting my nose wheel button. This.
Caution.
Yes,
Caution.
thank you. Okay. Caution. Thank you. Basically, while my stream disconnected, I left my throttle all the way up and the nozzle was all the way there while I was alt-tab to sort the Streamlabs. Yeah, you're back. Thank you very much, guys. And basically, let me show you what happened. Because that wasn't me. I was trying to, like, nozzle up it. Basically, yeah, this thing happens. Well, this is obvious. But, hey, it's not doing the same thing that happened before. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa. Currently, you working on a UFC for the hair. That's amazing. Whoa. Oh my lord. Okay, yeah, this is... I kind of went for like a... No, well, that didn't work. That didn't work properly at all. My lord, this thing with just the throttle... That's so fucking weird. It basically went in reverse. And I don't know how, but I did like a kind of fucking under and over turn. Which was very fucking weird. It scared the shit out of me. Too bad too bad it crashed the moment it fucking did that, because that was so weird. I was kind of like... Like I was abducted by aliens for a second. The Harry just went upwards all of a sudden, and it scared the shit out of me. Anyway, I really do. To be honest, one of the most enjoyable flight models that I have for fun is the Harrier. I cannot express it anymore than that. What is that? Oh yeah, flaps, and I keep so many buttons to press just to get this thing to land. Need to remember them all. Keep the water open, remember the flaps, remember the gear, remember to play with your nozzle, lol. Limiter, 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 limiter! Please save me! I guess that's something? I guess that's something. Damn. Yeah, you see what I tell? It's like, the moment that you let go of the throttle too much, it like forgets it has gas, and it just dives towards the floor. Doesn't matter what you do with it. Currently working on a UFC here. That's fantastic use. That's amazing. I can't believe.
Pull up, pull up.
And never pull up, no, no, no. Oh, my throttle's on. You see, it doesn't sync with my actual joystick every time I spawn in, so the nozzle is set incorrectly, and that's how you forget things. I don't know what's better actually, to spawn in and have it already synced up so it'll break stuff, or to set it up yourself. I really honestly don't know what's better. I'm so confused already. I guess you need to always put input right now for it to turn properly and stuff like that. Flaps down, water down, combat power on, right? Yes. And go forward a little bit. Basically guide it in. Just practicing this thing is fun. Literally. Just landing this thing over and over. I did it sometime. I do it several times. And I'm quite good at it at the end, you know, when I'm actually taking it serious. But learning the sensitivity of everything and adjusting the feet per minute and everything like that is it's always fun. It's always fun.
Limiter off. Limiter off.
And always going for that limiter is
Limiter off. Limiter
very,
off.
very important in my book, to
Limiter
be honest.
off.
Saved me a lot of
Limiter
times.
off.
One time I came in for landing and there was a F-16 on the taxiway coming in for landing, and I don't know how, somehow I drifted off of the line of the airway, of the landing gear, and literally with my gear I bumped his canopy. I bumped his canopy as it was coming in for a landing, and like, oh, for fuck's sake, I'm so fucking sorry. That guy just respawned like, oh, like, oh my god, what did I just do? This is the fucking the worst. I'm the worst. I was so fucking embarrassed by that. That was so fucking hilarious.
Caution. Caution.
That was real strange. Well, anyway, let's try that
Caution.
reverse thing again,
Caution.
just one more time to think about what I did bad in my life.
Caution. Caution.
And this is you never see an airplane go like this, that's for sure. Take off reversely. And just okay, I know what I want to do. So nose down will generate speed, right? Yeah. And now, the moment that I get some altitude off of this backwards thrust, I'm gonna throw the nose upwards again. Oh my lord, this doesn't work. Oh my lord, this doesn't work. Okay, well. And loop-de-loop? Question mark? Nah. No loop-de-loop for me. Come on. Come on. Loop-de-loop, loop-de-loop. Give me a loop-de-loop. Don't play with your nozzle too much or you'll get blocked. That's what my mother used to say. Don't play with your nozzle too much. Loop-de-loop! Forward thrust, forward thrust, forward thrust. Forward nuddle. Forward nope. Okay, well, we tried. Loop-de-loop in hover mode does not work. Maybe a little more speed. Water. There's a lot. Look at all the water, plane. What water do you need more than all the water? Loop-de-loop? Nah, it doesn't even nose up anymore. Oh, yeah, nozzle up, maybe. Oh, interesting. Nozzle backwards. Nozzle backwards! It works! Okay, throttle down now, of course, obviously. And throttle... Oh my lord, oh my lord, oh my god, oh my god. Oh! Well, more airspeed, more distance from the floor would have done that. But I wish there was a small little hose. You know, like a firefighter plane? Like a firefighting plane. That you can scoop some water off of the ocean. And you don't have infinite water. It's easy, right? I don't think it works like that. I know it doesn't, but... My lord. DCS is so fun. There's so many... I wish I had all these models all the time, but... I play Gary's Moan and stuff like that. It's just... God damn it. So much stuff to, like, make your own fun out of. There's so many planes. Ooh, MQ-9 Reaper. Yeah, there's a reason the Harrier was called the Widowmaker. Damn, dropping the bomb. For VA DK. That's amazing. I thought it was the Start Fighter. Ooh. I have no clue. That's an aircraft trivia that's way beyond my pay grade, to be honest. I'm just here for the lulz. Here for the lulz and giggles. I want to make anyone a Widowmaker. I wonder how much difference is the 810. There's also the Russian planes that we ever covered. so many. SU-33s, SU-27s, Sukhois. See how this looks like. I think I've flown this already, actually. Did I? I don't remember. Is it a full fidelity one? SU-27? Ooh, there you go. This is one. This is a full fidelity as well. Also been called the Rookie Killer, I believe. That I can see. I can truly see. No, no, unfortunately. Aww. Sad face. I like the small little flaps, the small little wings on it. That's a very cool design, to be honest. It's just such an intimidating plane. Fucking beautiful. Oh. Let's see. Well, guys, I'll be honest with you. I've been streaming for the last 12 hours. I'll take a short break. I'll probably play later today. You guys are more than welcome to always jump on Discord or anything like that. We'll play DCS constantly. You have a dope Photoshop. If you can start sharpening these two images. Yes, I'm a graphic designer as well, so all my thumbnails, I do YouTube. I upload a video each and every day. Today, actually, I'm supposed to upload another Cyberpunk episode, and I also stream it. So I'd be happy if you guys want to see that. I don't know. I know single player is a little bit annoying to jump into streaming, maybe, because jumping into a middle of a story and you have no idea, or either that you finished the game. But yeah, I'd be happy if you guys check my YouTube channel out. I'm trying to get to any number of subscribers. I think we're almost hitting 100. So started like a month and a half ago, releasing each and every day. DCS content, Rocket League, Cyberpunk, Squad. I used to play a lot, and anything in between. And of course, a lot of the highlights I do here in the stream goes there too. So if you want, hit me up on Discord or something if you want help me with the Hornet or such. Of course, man. Of course. I'll give you the Discord of our group basically that we play DCS with, because yeah, I'm there. I'm almost there whenever you want to jump on or message me. You can add me here on Discord too, guys. So go ahead if you want, send me a friend request or a message. I'd be more than happy, because if you need any guides on one of the planes or anything, as much as I don't know a lot. I don't know, to be honest. So there's limited knowledge, but overall I can learn stuff. I'm working on double working. I'm learning the F-18 currently. I gotta say, I think except the weaponry and everything like that, I learn stuff quite fast. So if you guys have any, want to work with someone or learn something together, I'd be more than happy. DCS is always fun to play together, and you can always jump on a training map together, spawn some stuff, and challenge each other, and have some fun on that as well. So I'd be more than happy if you guys check out my YouTube channel. That'll be fantastic if you do enjoy my content. And I'll take a short break. Thank you very much for the follow. Hiking Squirrels. We've been streaming for the last 12 hours. I know it keeps on crashing my Streamlabs. If you guys, I don't know if you know about Stream OBS. If there's any, I'm gonna watch some reviews. Streamlabs against OBS. I have a good feeling that maybe the stream, how do you call it? Streamlabs. There's two Streamlabs. I know. OBS, yeah, Streamlabs OBS or Streamlabs. No, this is the OBS, what I'm using right now. And there's another one, which I keep forgetting. But anyway, I'll watch a review comparing the two. I think something's definitely wrong with my platform, that it always keeps on freezing and crashing after 4 hours. But it could be also a graphical issue that, I'm overstressing the streaming program. So I honestly don't know. I'm scratching my head over that, and it keeps on happening. The more I put into graphical settings into it, the faster the stream program crashes. So I'll have to sort that out. And again, I cannot appreciate it more. Thank you very much for joining up. I'll end the stream here. Join me maybe later today. I'll go probably live. We play Hogget. I play the F-14 there.